Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Or afternoon or evening, whatever your fucking time zone is. Look, y'all, I have been up since fucking 6:45 on a Saturday. Why did both play? It's supposed to have a random chance. Give me a quick sec. Hold on. I am a puzzle piece. Anyway, so it's time for the Legend of Legacy. This is a game that a specific deer dog really likes. Hold on, give me a sec. I need to get myself the CW correct. Maybe, but we'll see what happens. Because I don't think that happened last time. It's very interesting. But, okay. So, Legend of Legacy. Let's boot it up before I start talking about it. In order to start playing, save data must be formatted. Cool. So, this is a game published by FuRyu, developed by Cattle Call, and co-developed by Grezzo. This is a... Yeah! This is a Saga-like RPG, and if you are unfamiliar with Saga, oh, you are in for a world of hurt. And by which I mean, get ready for a strange RPG series if it ever interests you. So, this was developed by a legacy of folks, haha, who came from a lot of different areas of the game industry, or rather, from various aspects of the Japanese game industry. The designer, Kyoji Koizumi, worked on the Saga series. The illustrator for the promo images, Tomomi Kobayashi, also worked on the Saga series. Then we had, folks like Masayo Asano, the art director, Ryo Harao, the character designer, monster designer Yuichiro Kojima. They all worked on Final Fantasy. The music here was done by Masashi Hamauzu, who I explained was earlier. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. I just saw the notification, so congratulations, Yuki. And also... I see. So that's how Blem comes into calls.
Oh.
Good morning, Blem.
Morning, Proxo.
There he is. There's the fucker.
Hi, I made a 40-minute video on this game. I love this game too much.
Yeah. That enthusiasm and that video is part of why I wanted to play it. Also the fact that I have played Saga games in the past.
And if you haven't played a Saga game,
Yeah,
give one a try.
Give it a try, honestly. I recommend Saga Frontier as a good starting point, or Romancing Saga, I would say Minstrel Song.
Okay. I would honestly argue play the original Saga games. The collection
Actually,
of
yes.
Saga. Yeah, look, because, okay. If you want to play Saga,
Yuki, you don't need to use all caps for everything, by the way.
You have so many choices to choose from. The only one that I don't recommend that you play right out the gate is Romancing 2. Because...
No.
So let's see here. With Saga games, right, you have such a wide variety of games to play. You not only have the original Saga, the OG Saga collection, which are all Game Boy games. You've got a remake of 1. You've got better versions of the SNES classics for 2 and 3. You've got Frontier to play, which has mechanics from the original games. And then, like, you know, you've got, like, the newer titles, like, what was it now? Scarlet Grace, which I hear some people would actually recommend as a first game.
Scarlet Grace is up there in terms of games I want to play on stream at some point. Also, Yuki, I understand the excitement, and I did the same thing with my first set of Astrodile pills. Okay, but, like, I would also say, at least from a personal note, I am always like, okay, the original Saga games, the Final Fantasy Legend games as they were released over here, Collection of Saga Final Fantasy Legend is a great way to experience those. That was actually my very first Saga game was Final Fantasy Legend because I found it at a yard sale when I was like 5.
Ooh! I actually have one of my vintage game stores that I have, right? I have a Japanese import of Saga 2 for the Game Boy.
Hell yes!
Props to love.
And if I were to say
Thank
anything,
you for the 29 months.
and if we're talking about like first Saga games, this is my first.
Oh,
This game was my first, and I even told it in the story, like the story in the video, where
Right, yeah.
I just saw it. I walked into a GameStop, saw a big old box, and I was like, grabby hands, grabby.
grabby hands.
And this was also around the time when Atlus wasn't shit.
I mean, yeah, this was around the time that Atlus was just recently acquired by Sega because of the failure of Index. Like, it was about a year or two afterwards. So they had not yet transformed into the Persona 5 marketing arm that it is today.
The Gotcha Killer Atlus.
So here's the other thing as well. A very interesting detail that I saw when I was looking into the development history of Legend of Legacy. Notice I haven't started up the game yet, and I already have a lot to say.
Yeah!
Also, an interesting side note. Those of you who have been around the channel for a long-ass time will probably remember that I played Saga Frontier, specifically a Celis's story with Amy.
My girl!
My girl, I'm gay. I'm so fucking gay.
God, I love women.
God, I fucking love women. So, speaking of gacha games, the concept of The Legend of Legacy, to quote Wikipedia in this case, which was also a, this quote also comes from an interview that was from Inside Games. This is, like, it was a reaction by director Matsuda in reaction to the proliferation of casual mobile games in Japan. And he wanted to create an RPG reminiscent of the genre's golden age using the RPGs of Square such as Final Fantasy and Saga as inspirations. And while FuRyu's other major titles in development at the time, Extatera and I'm trying to see if I can pronounce this right. Extetora, and Lost Dimension were aimed at younger audiences. Lost Dimension aimed at younger audiences? Matsuda, it was intended to aim at those who played Golden Age RPGs. And because Matsuda is a huge Saga fan, wanted to create specifically a Saga-like.
And didn't, like, Matsuda, wasn't, because I know my eyes were on the development on a Wikipedia search at one point. Didn't they also make Chrono Cross?
Matsuda did not make Chrono Cross.
Okay, because I know somebody, like, I read, like, on the wiki here that Chrono Cross, like, somebody from the Chrono Cross team or somebody who was working on Chrono Cross made this game.
Yeah, so specifically, it was the scriptwriter, Masato Kato, who who wrote both Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. And Masataka Matsuda, it says here on the Wikipedia page that he worked on 999, 9 Persons, 9 Hours, 9 Doors, but I don't see that on his Moby game, so I'm going to have to look further into that. What I do see for Matsutaka Matsuda is previously a game that, you know, they worked on at Spike Chunsoft, or Spike in general, which was Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, Explorers of the Sky.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Can my Gen Z and younger millennial friends clarify if that is a good Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or not? I have only played one of them, and
okay,
it was the remake of the first one.
So, Proxy?
Yes.
Everyone literally says that is the best one. If you ask anyone about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, they will immediately, I mean immediately, tell you about Explorers of Sky.
Okay, cool. Like, more of the Mystery Dungeon games were, and still are, on my, like, backlog of games to stream. And I enjoyed my time with the remake of the first game, so I'm, like, excited to see an actually good version of these games.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I wonder who you're gonna pick, because right now we have White Bread,
we have
Amnesiac Woman, Fail Twink. I'm going, Fail Twink. Another version of Agrius Oaks.
Okay.
I have never touched you, but you seem cool. Bulma, but actually kind of interesting. And then, no, she's cool. She's cool, I swear.
No, listen, I use horror as a fucking, like, affirmative term, given my own history.
I mean, swear to God, anytime you talk to her, right, there is a chance that a lot of her, like, her text boxes will either feature musical notes or hearts. I'm not fucking around. And then we have Musical Frog. I
like Filmia, from what I can tell. Here's the thing, I like a bard.
Filmia is actually good. Like, last time I used him in a party, which my second playthrough that I finished this game with, my party was, my main character was Garnet, and then I had Owen and Filmia. And that was a really good party.
I thought you said you never used Owen.
Oh, I never used Owen as a main character, so I have no idea what's going on. All I know is that if you find him, right, he's searching for a clown that calls himself God.
That might be a second playthrough for me. Like, I am genuinely intrigued by that, because, I mean, also, here's the thing about, here's another proxy fact that I'm sure people are more familiar with, is my love of Final Fantasy VI. You know me and my love of fucking evil clown villains.
No, there is no evil clown villain. You know what there is. But it's just the phrasing that he's just like, I'm looking for a clown that calls himself God.
Yeah, you get what I mean, though.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Garnet, who actually bores me the most out of, no, Murs bores me the most, followed by Garnet, because I am not attracted to the Holy Warrior types. They are a little too religious for my taste.
Okay, thing is about Garnet, I can tell you, right, because I've done a playthrough with her, right, she actually goes somewhere in a way that I thought was really cool, and if you want me to tell you, I can, right? But, like, she seems like the Holy Warrior type, but it gets stripped away as time goes on.
Gotcha. My 3 that I am aiming to choose between, right? Mm-hmm. All right, we have Eloise.
Yeah.
A seductive young lady eagerly researching the secret of eternal youth. Perhaps her kind nature is just an act. I relate to her. Also, damn, This outfit is killer.
I have the design book, right? Because I have like, the special edition.
Yeah.
And I have the design book, and I swear to God, in one of like the concepts in like the design sketches for Eloise, right? Like, they, because you know when people
Eloise,
like have like
Eloise?
big old yeah, I say Eloise.
Okay.
But let's see here. I know for a fact that when they were like drawing her back and everything, and the clothes on her, like her fit on her back, it was just like, tee just like that's it. Just in the design sketch, just a tee. I can pull out the book and send a picture.
Please do.
I got you.
Here I was hoping that the Wikipedia page would at least list out like the hiragana of how to say Eloise, so that way I could be phonetic about it. But no, it doesn't. For that,
And
I will
also,
have to look. My other like desire is Filmia. Filmia seems hellishly interesting.
Oh, he's adorable. So the thing is with both Legend of Legacy and Alliance Alive, right? They kind of have similar things going on with their set of characters, right? Now the main thing is they both have. Let's see here. So what they have is they have like the goober animal character, right? So there's Filmia and then there's Robin's in Alliance Alive. And Robin's, his entire spiel is, right? He is like a brave penguin warrior, a married man of with a wife and 2 children, right?
I love that so much.
And
I love it.
He talks so bravely, but nobody cares. He gets ignored.
Oh, baby.
He gets ignored.
I get you.
And he's just like talking to himself the most part. Like you can see his text bubbles, and if you read them, he's just going along.
Let's see. My other final choice here is Fail Twink.
Fail Twink, yeah.
Always in search of treasure, Liber is spirited and idealistic. His integrity and chivalry get him into trouble. So what I'm going to say is, all right, give me a sec. I am going to make a 1-minute poll.
Roxy, do you want me to sell you on this character immediately?
Yes.
Okay. Here's a line that he has for when he clears the map. I'm an exploring machine!
Do I look like a bitch with standards? Yes, actually. I am a bitch with high standards.
Alright.
Despite the fact that I date 9 people.
Oh, alright. I'm trying to get a picture of the tea heat. Okay. Because this book, I haven't opened it in years and it's still fresh.
Oh my god. Alright, so, Liber, you hear the rumors? Yeah, of course. Like rumors? About Stargrowl. Duh. What now? Geez, didn't you hear about the island that surfaced in the Northern Sea? They're calling it the Island of the Gods. Oh, that island! Gods, yep, gotcha. He looks like he's spinning bars. Also, high fives.
Are you already streaming?
The rumors go that there's a legendary artifact somewhere on the island, the Stargrowl. In the stories, they say it grants eternity. Eternity, Yep, sounds good. Word on the street is it's either eternal life or eternal wealth. Either way, not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Hey, you gonna finish eating that over there? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright.
My good bitch.
We love him. We love Liber. We love Liber.
I love just a man that is so fucking stupid.
Oh, he is so unbelievably dumb. He is...
And yeah, it's all just talk. No one's seen the crawl. Actually, most people go looking for it, don't even come back. So I guess we know what that means, right? Yeah, we... what does it mean? It means someone's just been spreading rumors. Heard they built a whole town on the island. Someone's luring people in with those phony rumors, and those poor saps are just helping them build a town.
Head.
Boy failures are pretty life, I'm not gonna lie. I love bimbos, himbos, and thembos. Listen. As a fellow idiot, I understand. As a fellow idiot, also me, I literally have 2 degrees. And I graduated 21st in my high school class.
Do I count as a boy failure?
I used to be a boy failure.
Shit, man.
I was a failure. Well, I am a boy failure in that I was a failure of a boy and now I'm a girl.
Women.
I know, right? Women.
Women.
And speaking of women, hi, Mammy. The lady who I played Saga Frontier with, who inspired me to go through all of Saga Frontier. I only went through Acellus's campaign on stream.
And everyone tells you, if you talk to any Saga fan, right, and you're saying, hey, I'm playing Frontier, people will tell you don't play Acellus first.
Acellus is, like, the best. That's why.
Acellus is the best. Oh, Acellus is the best, but also, oh shit, her story is not for new people.
Her story's not for new people. It is also got just a lot of, it's very heavy at points. And I just love how openly and delightfully queer it is.
Like, to get the good ending, you gotta save the girl.
You gotta save the girl.
And I got the good ending on my first playthrough.
Same. How could people be so gullible? What morons. Yeah, they also spread rumors about gods living on the island and elementals. I guess those suckers will believe just about anything, right? Ha! Gods, elementals, and the star crawl, huh? Has a separate page just for Acellus. Good. As it should be. She is the best.
We love Acellus.
We love Acellus in this household. So you want to know what I have pulled up? Because, well, first off, I have 2 things here. Right. So I have my little black notebook that I bust out for games where I need to take notes. And I'm going to take notes during this game. B, I have a handy little resource that Blem made pulled up, which is the proficiency cards.
Oh, if you want to show them, go right ahead.
I will not because I don't want to like show off my fucking browser at this moment.
Okay, fair enough.
All I will say is go to Blem's YouTube, watch the Legend of Legacy video. If you are the type of person who does not mind spoilers of mechanics. And it's a great video, by the way. I think I told you just how much I fucking, like... I accidentally watched the whole thing.
Accidentally?
Yeah, and when I say accidentally, I mean, like, I was initially wanting to go into this game as blind as possible, but, like, you made a very compelling video, like, start to finish.
Huh. I didn't think so. I didn't think I did, but you know what?
I thought you did.
But yeah.
Yeah, that tracks. She also had the most cut content other than, like, Fuse, who got entirely cut. And you want to know what's great? Saga Frontier Remastered is one of the best remasters that Square Enix has put out there, like, in terms of pure remaster, especially because they put back in Fuse, the cut 8th character.
And not only that, right? They made a lot of things, like, the Saga remasters out of any Square remaster are, like, the single best remasters of any series I think I could ever call for, right? Because not only do they add in cut content, they rebalance the games to make them approachable and far more enjoyable for newer players.
Yeah.
And not only that, right? They're affordable, they're easy to play, like...
They are fantastic titles.
And I'm, like, I am like dead ass wondering what game they're going to remaster next, considering that like there are only 2 games left to really remaster. There are only 2 games left, and it's Unlimited and Saga Frontier 2. Oh boy. Oh, is Twitch doing a thing?
What is Twitch doing?
Twitch, it looked like Twitch was doing a thing because it said you went offline for a second, unless that was just me.
It might have been just you. No, honestly, it also just put up my mobile dashboard again.
Yep. We love Twitch.
We love Twitch here, don't we? Don't we, chat? We love Twitch. Right, it's official. I'm going to Avalon. Huh? Seriously, Liber? Liber? Yeah, Liber, because I think Latin. Don't tell me you actually believe this, crud. You're gonna get yourself eaten by a monster, or worse. Well, then I'll just have to kill the monsters first. You know me, I don't like to waste my time overthinking minutia. My mind is set. Yeah, I learned my lesson trying to stop you in the past. Stupendously dangerous Isle of Avalon, here I come. Oh, sparkling star girl, I can practically smell you from here. You're mine.
Fun fact, I didn't finish Bear's story.
Ah.
Oh.
I'm so excited because, like, this game, for those of y'all who don't know, is getting remastered, and the remaster comes out the same day as Dragon's Dogma 2. I can't say anything more other than, you know, other than that, but let's just say that no matter what, the remaster will appear on this stream at some point.
It's gonna appear on my stream too. I'm gonna be fucking doing I'm gonna do another marathon for this game.
I believe it.
It appeared
Just
in
why
the
Dragon's
Northern
Dogma?
Sea 10 years ago. Legends tell of an island so vast, it was an entire continent unto itself.
And here's the thing as well. For those of you who may be wondering, gee, Proxy, you had Alliance Alive on the schedule. Why didn't you play that? Because I, found out that a playthrough of this is not that much, it's most likely shorter than an Alliance Alive playthrough, and also, I will just want to figure this out on my own first, because this is the game that came first, even though it's getting remastered second. Also, I may own the Steam remaster of Alliance Alive, but if I do stream it, it is going to be the 3DS version.
Ooh.
I have both installed on here.
Thing is, though, there's not really that much of a difference between the HD versions of Alliance Alive or, you know, between 3DS or HD.
Yeah.
So regardless of how you have it or how you play it, Alliance Alive is Alliance Alive.
Yeah, and I've heard good things about it. I've heard it's a, more story-driven and, a more story-driven and more approachable version of Legend of Legacy. But, here's the thing. If you're new here, or newer here, I want y'all to know how much I like RPGs that will,
Bash your skull in?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay,
I played through all of Strange Journey Redux on stream, and I was telling Blem about the 2 final bosses of Strange Journey and Strange Journey Redux for the neutral path.
Oh my god, what is Atlus on, dude?
You want to know how many parts that stream ended up being, Blem?
How many?
33. 33 episodes of that game, and some of those streams were at least 8 hours.
Jesus!
That game is also filled to the brim with hard bosses. One of the biggest walls was, Ouroboros.
Okay. Yeah, I knew that from the get-go, because I still have, a physical copy of, let's see here, Strange Journey on the DS that I ordered years ago, right? I think it was during the pandemic, right? Because I was told that, everyone's like, Strange Journey Redux, so I was like, fuck it, I'll get the DS original, right? Played a good amount of the original. I thought, what was it, the Minotaur? And I'm like, oh, okay. I at that point I knew what I was in for.
Yeah, Strange Journey's rough. I really like Strange Journey though. Hey, Landcars, make more games like this in Etrian Odyssey. And if you decide to ever make anything like Monarch again, A, balance the mechanics. B, don't have transphobia in your side quests.
Okay, but like, let's see, to get back to like the Alliance Alive talk, it is a far more approachable version of Legend of Legacy, and not only that, it fixes problems that a Legend of Legacy has, which is the weapon proficiency system mainly, and not telling you a lot of things. Because that is the main reason why I made the video, not only because this is a hard game that needs to kind of be talked about, right? But also because it tells you next to nothing. Which, if you're in for that, that is completely fine. But if you would prefer to have some kind of context into what the mechanics are, how they work, how you do this or that, or how things go, then that is also fine. I just wanted to provide, like, a substantial enough version of just talking about the mechanics to you, because there is a lot that this game, I mean this, a lot that this game does not tell you.
Yep, and that's the reason why I have a notebook here. Because I like to take notes when I play games. Also, ooh, okay.
Yep, you start with Eloise.
Hey, Eloise. Hey there, I'm Liber, treasure hunter. Let's just get this out of the way, shall we? I'm so glad to be teamed up with a lovely lady. Oh, her boobs are about as big as mine. And I have a bra in a similar color to her top. Listen, I'm a simple ow, Vano. She's hot. What can I say?
Bro, I can't even say shit. I have used her in like pretty much all of my playthroughs.
I'm Eloise, and my,
This
you
is hot
don't
girl
waste any
shit.
time, do you? I like that. Ow. Why are you throwing things at me? I'm right.
Head.
I'm allowed to be thirsty on occasion.
See, I'm thirsty on my
Ow.
own time. I've been told I need to be beaten with a mop.
Ow.
The name's Wares. I hope we can get to explore the island together.
Oh, thanks for voicing.
Hey, you got it.
Ow.
A PSP!
Yeah.
2! 3!
I got hit by several engages too.
Fuck!
I need to throw like the Switch, the DS, some other things in here. Hi, Dreamer. Goodbye, Dreamer.
I need to get like a I need to make my own VTuber setup just so I can have people throw my fucking characters at me.
Ow. I can always. Ow. Hey, Kuda. Butter. Gamer jail. Here's the thing about gamer jail. I'm in gamer jail. Thanks for the pets. So you after the treasure too, is that it? Stargrawl? I'm pretty sure it'll fetch quite a price with the right collector. Oh, I bet there's a lot of people trying to get their hands on it, assuming it's even real. So, Liber,
Head.
did you come all the way to Avalon for money? They say life's short, so strike it rich early. But I say baloney. I'm all about the thrills. The thrills, huh? You bet! Who sets off on an adventure they know they can accomplish? I'm all about the impossible, the stuff everyone says you can't do. The higher the wall, the more I have to scale it. Guess I'm a masochist. Mr. Masochist Extraordinaire. You don't look like the madcap trailblazer type. VTuber with a throw something at the streamer, redeem accepted triggers, a remote controlled Nerf gun that just fucking shoots you IRL. Please don't tell Kuda about. Wait, Kuda's in chat. Fuck! Kuda is a local friend of mine, for those of you who may not know. As in local to me now. And she loves to do silly things with electronics.
Oh no.
I don't know about the mad thing, but if you want to play some trails, I'll see what I can do. I'll play something with you, Liber.
Spoken like a true thrill seeker. Can you see why we love Liber?
I love Liebherr, I love Eloise, and I have no opinion
The island
on
hosts
Mares.
several sites
Wares
filled
is
with
a
untold
very
spiritual
stale-bred.
energy. The Forest Ruins was one such place.
Although Wares is very
There
good
have
as a
been
playable
numerous
character.
accounts of elementals in
I
the
imagine.
area,
You have the cards.
and these rumors lured in travelers from across the world.
I do. And you know what? Fuck it. Let me actually add computer vision to it so Proxy can't lean away from the Nerf darts. And a gimbal for aiming, etc. Hey, awful. Terrible. I hate this idea. Please stop. Hold on. Let's see. I need to do... Where is it? Oh yeah, I think it's window capture? Yeah, here it is. Okay. So here it is on screen for y'all. Is the Leg of Leg cards. Let me just throw this up here. We got ourselves a bunch of cards here. You can find these on Blem's video on Legend of Legacy. Go follow Blem. Can I get a shout out for Blem, by the way?
And I will throw out the video if I am... I keep
you are
talking
allowed
about
to
it.
link it. You are allowed to link it.
I got you. I got you. I'm still surprised how, like, how it's popping off.
It's honestly great.
So,
Leg,
if
leg,
you
leg of leg. Leg of leg.
leg of leg. Leg of leg. Leg...
I started like talking about this while on the way back home with my fiance last night, and I just called it leg of leg.
Oh, leg of leg. Oh shit, my art streams.
Oh yeah, because I can give you the link to this shout out site later, so that way you can curate your clips for it.
Ah.
So the line work is going to be relatively inconsistent.
Honestly, every day is leg day. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
I don't know why this was clipped. I just know I was like having some time like drawing my hair. Which, hey, you're seeing some behind the scenes, not so behind the scenes shit for the end of 8 years.
End of 8 years. Blem is also a big Freedom Planet, like a content creator. For those of you who, I'm gonna say video essayist in this case.
At this point, I am just a straight video essayist.
Yeah. All right. So Liebherr, good with fists, swords, axes, bows, and is this water?
That's water.
Yeah.
He is proficient with water spells.
Got it.
So
HP and healing proficiencies.
If I need to explain the proficiencies, right? Since this is a saga game, right? Every character starts out with the smallest and most minimal... Oh, wait, hold on. Is your party assembled and ready to move out? Great, then let's begin. First, let me thank you all for coming so far from Initium.
I'm just also writing leg of leg in my notes. And that's what I'm titling these sections.
We are opening these grounds by decree from the Lord Mayor, the King of Adventurers. Our patron will pay quite handsomely for any relics unearthed within these ruins.
I'm just, okay, there we go. I'm setting aside my notebook for now.
So get in there and give it everything you got. And who knows, you might get rich! First-time explorers will also be given this. Please try not to lose it.
Forest Ruins map.
And there it is!
Here we go. It's time for one of the core mechanics of the game, which is filling in maps.
This map will help you explore the ruins. You should fill it in as you explore the area. Thank you. Also, when you've filled in maps, you can sell them back in town. Sadly, due to the monster population, most of this island remains uncharted territory.
Morning, Praline.
So, why not make some money while you help out? Of course, our shopkeepers pay higher for more detailed maps, so try to fill them out first.
Well, that sounds useful.
Well, that about does it for my explanations. We'll have a camp set up here, set up somewhere around here. If you get hurt, head on back. Good luck to you all. Happy exploring!
It's game time, motherfuckers.
And then the game. Yep. Yeah. Don't worry, it always happens to me. Your start button is a screenshot button.
Oh, that's select.
Yeah, start and select, screenshot buttons.
Alright, so... Am I not able to open the menu yet?
Oh, nope. Nope. You have to go to a specific point in this area, and then you will be given your map. You will be given your menu.
Cool.
But for right now, just wander around. That's all the game needs you to do.
Cool. I like that. Looks like an enemy's arrived. Are you guys ready for him?
Oh, one of my favorite battle themes known to man.
Hey, Masashi Hamauzu. So, Blem, I want you to know, I opened up the stream with some Sigma Harmonix music. Because Masashi Hamauzu. And also, that's probably my favorite soundtrack from Masashi Hamauzu.
I would say this game is my favorite soundtrack.
I'm already really liking it. Alright,
Yeah!
Mers, you should block incoming attacks. Then the rest of us can rush in and hurt them. Let's get into topaz formation. Understood. Sorry. Anything you say.
Nah, you got it. Also, like, the formation names you get are randomized in each playthrough, right? At least the starting formations.
Yeah, so let's see. Formation info. Liber on attack, Eloise on attack, Mers on guard. Alright, so let's see. You start with... Ooh, okay.
Yep, He starts basically with everything that he can use. Anything he can use well.
Yeah, I'm also just writing down proficiencies. We got
Okay.
bear, then sword, or is it knife? Or
It's sword. They're short swords.
Cool, sweet, and bow, and axe.
Okay, so if I can go back to explaining, right? So every character starts out with, like, you can give any character any weapon, right? They start out with a set weapons, but you can give them any weapons you want. Now, the thing is, each character has a hidden proficiency. Nowhere in the game is telling you this, but because of those weapon proficiencies, that leads into sparking, which is basically the ability to learn completely new skills, right? And that heightens the chances for learning new skills. So if you're using a weapon that a character is proficient with, well, let's say Liber, he's more than likely going to have a completely filled out skill list by the end of the game. Whereas if you were using Eloise, and like I did, gave her a great sword, she's not nearly going to be as filled out as you'd like her to be because she's not proficient in that weapon. Henceforth, her sparking rate is going to be lower.
Gotcha.
So it is all a matter on a couple of things. One, your patience. B, if you're willing to play the game as properly as possible. And C, do you want to have fun? Do you want to see a woman with humongous bitties just hulking around a giant sword like she's Cloud Strife, like a
Who
champ?
doesn't? Even as individual sparkless. Yep.
Yep.
And also, Juno, I love Saga as well. So you're talking to two Saga appreciators here. All right, so thanks for the pets, Mike. All right, so
I don't want to see that. I want to be that. Then play the game.
So I'm going to probably just go for bow to start. Actually, hold on. What? Hold on. Let's see. Attack level 6, guard level 2, support level 4.
I can also explain that, but I'll keep my mouth shut.
Later, for sure.
Yes.
You know what? Fuck it. Block. And then we got ourselves a walking stick here, so Eloise is gonna punish. Also, I know I'm blocking this a little bit, so give me a quick second.
Right, I should actually grab like a drink real quick and check on my animals.
Go check on your animals. All right, so we're continuing Topaz formation. We're gonna click through some things. Oh, and if I hold down A, it fast forwards. Excellent. Also, I am still really liking this music. And much like Juno, here's the thing. There is a remaster coming out next month for this game. So you can still play it. Or if you have a 3DS, you can still very easily play this. He received 111 ST. Great going, my pupils. So, when an enemy sees us, they'll charge at us. We can't fight them all, so the solution is simple. Don't be seen. And if anyone gets hurt, I got your back. I brought a medicine box. Here's the thing, though. The remaster for this game comes out the same day as Dragon's Dogma 2. So, I'm gonna say both games are worthy of your support, especially because, I mean, having played even just like a little tiny portion of Dragon's Dogma so far, as in like 15, 16 hours, and not really progressing up too much of the main story, I'm really liking it. And I'm excited to see Drag Dog 2. But
There you go.
I want to support stuff like this.
I have made my pains knowing the fact that this game will probably maybe die again, right?
Yes.
But you know what? At least the game's out there. It doesn't matter, right? I would rather this game in particular get supported because I know Dragon's Dogma 2, it is a more popular game. It is a game that will thrive more than this.
It's going to have online features, so it's always going to thrive. And it's also an open world game.
I am a very huge proponent for this game.
I am always more of a proponent for, like, I'm less of a proponent of huge open world games in the modern style. I will always be a cheerleader for stuff like this. Great, now let's go.
I've made my pains very known. But hey, if you guys can play this, right, by all means, play it however you want, right? Do you want to play it before the remaster comes out in a month? Or do you want to play it, like, right now? Because either way, this game is not that long. It's, okay, if you think 30 hours is long, Persona 5 is that way.
Ooh. Alright, Punish increased to level 5. So, as Blem was explaining earlier, you don't gain experience in Saga games. You grow better and learn new skills based off of your usage. The ancient device stands motionless. There's some bizarre symbols carved on this monument.
That's a big word for you, Lieber. Oh my goodness gracious! Heavens to haystacks! This place is just a mess! Nothing but rubble everywhere.
Me oh my. Knuckle guards. An important part of treasure hunting. Take any loot you no longer need and sell it. Second rule of treasure hunting, always be finding more loot.
I love this twink!
Yeah, and this is, thanks for the, sweetheart, thanks for the pets. Give me a quick second. I'm going to do my little thing. Always be looting is a motto I can get behind. Same.
Oh, he has dumber things to say.
Fox statue! It's going good. I am liking it so far, even if it's just the beginning. Looks like a steep climb. Maybe there's another way? Alright.
Alright, the way that you're making Lieber sound, it sounds like you're trying to hit Ryan Drummond's Sonic with it.
Oh my god. I'm like trying to just make him as himbo as possible and kind of go a little surfer dude on it.
I mean, like, with how I did it, it was like, nothing's gonna stop me.
Yeah, that's like very, like, anime pro tag, like shonen pro tag.
Bro, because that's what he is.
He is a shonen.
He's some dumb shonen pro tag in the wrong game.
All right, there we go. Good shit, Lever. Sharpshoot some more, friend. Enjoying a Dunkin' breakfast brunch while watching your stream. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
And good morning, Meow. Guard increase, too.
I will say the one thing that I mainly love about Wares' design is that he has, like, the wrapping around his arm.
Yeah, I honestly also like his hair. He looks just like he's a blank slate, but he looks like a blank slate, like a former knight.
You want to know what his hair is going to constantly remind me of at this point?
What?
Mori's Ragna.
Okay, good.
Specifically Mori's Ragna. That hair is so big.
A man-made lake completely dried up. This lake is so dead. Where will the water elementals go? And I've noticed this because I even made a point of noticing this when I was, watching. Well, made a point to make a note of this while watching the video. But for everybody in the audience, notice that my HP recovers after every battle. There's an asterisk there. You'll learn later. And I will also learn later. I will be punished for my crimes. You know what? Let's delve in a little bit.
Alright, I'm gonna check in, get my animals.
I do want to... Ooh, yeah. Smell treasure. Clay fragment. I need to, make a new chat box for, 3DS and DS streams and whatnot. Jewel fragment! We'll go Topaz. I'm gonna keep doing this. Ooh, Swift Lunge. That's a spark. Oh, I love them. Look at this buddy. And this costs SP. SP will not recover between battles.
Let's see here. Speaking of Saga, I need to go back to Scarlet Grace so I can get used to the new systems and prep for the new Saga. I
wish the Vita version of Scarlet Grace really was over here.
Oh wait, was the Vita version only in Japan?
Yeah, as far as I
thought-
remember. Oops.
I thought we had.
I
the
thought
Vita
we
version.
did too, because I think it might have been a digital-only release, and I could just be mistaken.
I mean, I could just turn on my Vita and check.
Yeah, you could. And I could grab my Vita from the other room and check at some point. Do we have something like LP in here?
No.
Luckily, no LP here. Well, heck, looks like you got yourself a bit of a map, eh? Let me assess your cartographizing. Wow, woo-wee! You really made some progress charting this area, huh? You sure can draw good, too, like one of those artistic types. Keep it up!
You know,
I almost made a different, I almost said a different word there.
I love the... Okay, if you feel overwhelmed, there's no shame in running away during combat. The only surefire way to flee is to run all the way back to the entrance, though. There's your caveat for running.
Gotcha. But what were you saying?
Okay, what I was going to say... Actually, wait, what was it? I love ADHD.
Me too.
I think the main thing that I was going to...
Legend of Legacy, Mad Hog.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, no, I know what I was gonna say. I love the idea that, imagine the idea that Lee Bear is actually an artist.
It's really funny.
Like, he's actually good at it, it's just that nobody takes him seriously. I wanna know what this title is. What is this?
This is a saga-like.
And it's called, this the one?
Go ahead.
This is Legend of Legacy. This is a game that was released on the 3DS in 2015. This is a saga-like. So if you ever know what the franchise Saga is, it is one of those RPGs that was originally made by Akitoshi Kawazu. And what we know Saga is as they are hard but really interesting RPGs with like a very big spin on what normally you play, how you normally play RPGs. And they are some of the most fun, replayable, but also the bustiest of RPGs. I hear horror stories about Unlimited Saga.
Unlimited Saga is a nightmare, and I know Amy appreciates it. I remember hating it back in the day, but like I do want to go back to it now that I am much older and much wiser.
I spent like an hour trying it out, and emulating it seems problematic. But from what I played of it, I think it's interesting.
We cleared the entire map. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's really interesting, and also, I know people have a problem with like the roulette system, right? But there is, I swear to God, there is no other like drug to my brain than seeing 3 or 4 roulettes spinning behind one another.
Okay, so do you like Crisis Core?
It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. How did you know?
Okay, I understand. I understand, but also I like the story of Crisis Core.
I love the story of Crisis Core. I cried when I was like, what, 12?
I streamed Crisis Core for the first time like 2 years ago almost, and it was a fun time. I did have a really emotional reaction to its ending. I really did not click with some of the gameplay, and I was also admittedly an idiot and attempted my first playthrough initially on hard before starting over.
Okay.
Because, you know, there was no way to skip cutscenes and no real good checkpointing. Keeble, you know I don't like talking about Persona, but my thoughts on Persona 3 apparently excising its transphobia for America in 2024. If they didn't excise it for Japan, that is still trash for the Japanese. That is still like treating Japanese trans people like trash.
I just know
ahead.
I'm never gonna play the remake of Crisis Core.
Yeah,
They ruined my boy.
It didn't seem great, honestly.
That speaking.
But I will say as well, thought Persona 3 apparently excising its transphobia for America in 2024. I mean, Persona 5 Royal also edited the scene of rampant homophobia, so that way it's only like, it's more coded than it is outright homophobic. I think it's a step in the right direction, but I think that the original work needs to also excise the transphobia and homophobia. And that's my 2 cents on Persona. I'm probably not going to play the remake, but unless I, you know, somehow manage to come across like, you know, 80 Canadian dollars for it. How's the LOL? Really nice so far.
Unlimited Saga is unique. I would have owned it. I would have been owned by it, but I watched someone who knows how it works, and it's actually pretty cool. Unlockable content, Biggie's Let's Play on YouTube. I have a physical copy. It's a refurbished copy, but I still have a physical copy regardless. I think it's still on my PC. Hold on, let me pop the bitch out.
Hello,
Yep, it's still in there.
Where's my cane? Don't get me started Don't get me started on the Personas. There's a reason I stopped doing SMT Saturdays, y'all, and it's because I got sick and tired of talking about Persona. And I'm sick and tired of being an SMT fan and having to live in Persona's shadow in comparison, especially given the fact that like Soul Hackers 2 is just a fucking Persona game.
And SMT5 is just a Persona game.
Yeah, I mean, SMT5 has more in common with SMT than, with standard SMT than Soul Hackers 2 does.
But the gameplay changes still.
Yeah. This area's dangerous. No shit, really.
Yeah, bro, my man likes danger.
Found an item on the ground. Glass fragment.
What the? Hey, you found some treasure.
Oh my god,
Yeah?
Yeah? Metal fragment. I also found some treasure over here. Did you not look in the chest? Raido Kuzunoa's games just faded out of existence. I mean, the actual Devil Summoner franchise just kind of faded out of existence. I would love to see those Raido Kuzunoa games get like a remaster of some sort, because they are inaccessibly expensive now.
I spent $150 on a limited edition Freedom Planet copy. Do you think I'm gonna spend $200 or more on fucking SMT? Fuck yourself.
I will spend money on SMT. I have the steelbook of SMT5. Even though I got that because I pre-ordered the game. But like,
Same.
ugh. Yeah, I also love the way that the trees pop up into the scene. It gives this air of mystery to it all.
And not only that, it's like a pop-up book.
Yeah.
It's got a big old pop-up book aesthetic.
This area is dangerous.
Yeah, you want me to tell you why you can't be here?
Yeah, we're here for Saga. I am here for Saga. Here's the thing as well. I love the shit out of a hard-ass game. And this game is going to kick my ass eventually.
Yeah, given some time, like once you actually get comfortable with how you're playing, then it's gonna start laying into you. Yep.
You guys hearing that? Sounds like singing? A clay fragment. The OST was good, not gonna lie.
There's some tracks that I liked.
There's quite a bit I like in there, and I thought that it was often used very well. Like, I think that the game suffered by being on the Switch, presentationally speaking, but it had a solid, like aesthetic identity.
Oh, it absolutely did. And for the Switch, it looks gorgeous.
Yeah. Proxy, I know you played it, but I absolutely cannot remember the name, but I think it was related to SMT. Which one? And I got addicted to Saga early since the Western Final Fantasy Legends game were some of my first formative RPG experiences. Fucking same. I was even explaining to Blem earlier in the stream. My very first Saga game was Final Fantasy Legend, which I found at a yard sale when I was 5. So it was many years after the game came out, because, you know, it was 96.
And I said my first Saga experience is this game, so it very much holds a special place in my heart. And funnily enough,
there was a reason
right,
I wanted Blem on this stream.
Yeah! But another thing too, right? A lot of people are mixed on this game. Because I'm also in the Saga Discord, right? And anytime that there are people that talk about Saga, or hell, even in the comments of my video, right? A lot of people have overlooked this game because, for one reason or another, it was the gameplay, the story, or something like that. And it kind of just makes me give a bit of like a confused glance, right? But then again, I feel like since this game is Saga adjacent and doesn't entirely hit all the same notes as any of the like mainline Saga games do, right? Then it's gonna be a little bit harder to sell to some people, especially considering that this is a game that is made by people who loved Saga, wanted to capture the essence of Saga, and capture the essence of an old game, and it also captured the essence of an old game, so there's also the problem with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna scroll back through chat here real quick. Let's see, the one where you've, oh yeah, one where you're in school, find some kind of forbidden book and get devil energy to save time or something like that. That was, Demi Kid's dark version, which is also known as Shin Megami Tensei Devil Children. which is a Shin Megami Tensei Pokemon spin-off, like Pokemon like knockoff essentially. I wanted to stream more of it, but it was kind of one note, and I want to go back to it, but I want to make sure I devote time and energy to it when I'm prepared for it. Also, let's see. The ultimate proxy game I've decided would be some sort of SMT Mythos game, but with Deus Ex mechanics and maybe an element of tactics. Here's the thing. I would love a turn-based, like, tactical stealth game that is similar to, like, you know, an SMT. But I'm, like, imagine Invisible Ink, but with, like, that kind of, but, like, with the ability to still engage in combat, like, immersion gameplay through turn-based tactics. Also, SMT is what you get when you wish you could play Persona, but without all the extra garbage and just focus on the core gameplay, but your wish was heard by a monkey paw. Except that Persona's a spin-off. And I will say, Persona was, I feel like, more of a way, like,
it is a more digestive version of SMT, while also having its own spin on things, and it has nowadays garnered a much bigger audience because of how much easier it is to dive in than a hard game that will literally walk up to you, look you dead in the eyes, bash your knees in with a crowbar, and then spit in your teeth. And then just tell you to get back up.
Yeah. Like,
meanwhile, go on.
The point of Persona was to be a character-driven, story-focused version of SMT, initially, with its own spin on things, like you said. And I am someone who, like, a lot of RPG design back in the day was very, I want to say, unkind.
I am literally playing 7th Dragon on my DS, and ooh, sometimes,
Yeah.
That's a game released in 2009, by the way. And it was made by Sega.
It sure was.
Well,
What if you truly don't care about the characters? The thing about that is, I have a lot of thoughts on this matter, and I want to not get into this discussion right now, and I've been trying to steer it away from this discussion. There's a reason why I don't talk about Persona, is because it ends up with me having to have this discussion at least 7 fucking times per stream.
Alright, so, hey, Proxy, you want to talk about, like, why Tactics Ogre makes me fucking sad and I want to cry?
Talk about it.
Okay, talk about it. So, hey, anytime I win in Tactics Ogre, I really, really fucking don't. And I'm kind of curious because Tactics Ogre, right, has been a series that has been kind of just on the wayside. And I love Etsy. Etsy is an amazing thing, right? And I have Tactics Ogre, the Knights of Lotus. And I'm curious about that. But I also have, like, Atelier Annie. But I played Reborn. Reborn makes me want to fucking cry. Because anytime I win, I don't. And I have a prime example. Hey, Proxy, you ever wanted to kill a man who was trying to take your head for bounty because you're a traitor? You're a traitor of the state, right? And then when you kill him, he exposits in his dying breaths that he only wanted the money to help his dying daughter. His dying, sickly daughter.
Yeah. Overlook series here, though, and hey, good OST, too. 7th Dragon only had one game come out over here.
Oh yeah, no, it's 7th Dragon Code VFT, which, it is a good game. I remember playing it and enjoying it a lot. Its soundtrack is great. One problem, though, the best part about the soundtracks are, what was it now? Vocal tracks. They're copywritten.
Joy! The lesson is that capitalism sucks, that's true. Tactics Ogre is a... Fuck, I keep doing that. Is a a tactical RPG that is very heavy on the, like, human side of war. And also, it's tough as nails.
I literally have not finished my playthrough of Tactics Ogre Reborn because I got jump scared by Satan.
Yeah. Also, Meowdy, I love Murs. He's such a soggy cat. He looks like a wet cat. And
who the fuck? I know you. Shut up. I also mentioned that you're playing Leg and Leg in my fucking channel.
Good.
She's Nico is one of my homies, right? And I swear to God, okay, you saw Owen, right?
Yeah.
She said he looks like a soggy cat. And I'm like, huh? You can't censor me. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't? You're wrong. You're dumb and you're wrong.
I'm dumb and wrong.
You're only one of those things to me.
Dumb.
Yes.
I'm extremely stupid sometimes, but not all the time. Let's see. I'm going to go with this, and let's treat some wounds real quick on Eloise.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You got your murder twink.
I've got my murder twink here.
And then you got a fucking transformed murder twink right behind you.
That's true.
hands.
Here's the thing. I would like to call my trajectory through life turning into, like, transforming from a twink into a woman over time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so let's see. So do you think Bravely Default was taking inspiration from this aesthetic? This came out after Bravely Default.
Yeah. Bravely was like, what, 2013, 2014? This game came out...
2014, I think, yeah.
This game came out in 2015. This game came a year after.
Yeah. But here's the thing as well. This style was a little bit, like, popular at the time. Because it is a lot easier to animate on a 3DS. I have no info on, like, when Bravely Default actually came out. I just remember going through a lot of the Street Pass content while I was at PAX East 2014. Let me scroll up for a second. How does it feel to not be a complete dumbass no matter what?
Four Heroes of Light was 2009. Yes, and that's the progenitor of Bravely.
Yes.
And I still
For
need to
Heroes
finish
of
that
Light,
game.
and for Heroes of Light, hold on. I see what happened. Give me a second. I have to relaunch the capture software.
Uh-oh.
And redo an input because this shit is silly.
Oh no, Scrunky Bunky.
Okay, so we got...
Also, I'm right when I say that wares would jangle like keys if you held them by the ahoge.
Why is it like this? Hold on. Why are you like this?
Let's see here.
Give me a quick
Yeah, that's
second.
the one. 4 Heroes. No, take your time. I got you. 4 Heroes of Light. I need to play 4 Heroes of Light again at some point because it's okay, but the main thing that I'm in it for is the soundtrack because, oh my god, mwah, mwah, beautiful, beautiful chiptune. I have a good portion of the soundtrack on my PC. Like, the game's not crazy or anything, it's okay. But I'm curious to where it'll go, because I don't remember where I am. It's been a couple of years.
That's why it kept going off screen when I was hitting F4.
Okay, I see why games like Alliance Alive and Stella Glow seem very similar. They all hired the same set of artists. Really?
They did, yeah. And I need to play through Stella Glow at some point, even though it doesn't look... That and the Lunasark franchise don't necessarily seem like my kind of cup of tea because they seem more harem anime in aspects.
Kinda is. It's been a couple of years, but I really do like Stella Glow's OST. That stone. The stone.
And the thing is, I don't hate the idea of it. I'm just like, I'm also more curious about it from a, I guess, game history preservation kind of idea because Stella Glow was the last game of Image Epic.
Oh?
A company that went hella bankrupt. And the CEO of the company kind of went into hiding for a while.
Oh!
If I'm remembering correctly.
What the fuck?
The thing is, as well, just in terms of channel lore here, 2019, so, eons ago, I played Black Rock Shooter for the PSP on stream. And that game, developed by Image Epic, is fucking fire. And I, looked into Image Epic and I'm like, okay, they have a very interesting RPG output. And then their fucking history. Oh, I wanted to learn how to speedrun Black Rock Shooter.
Very few people
Also,
that know BRS exists.
Also, we don't need to do all caps all the time. I love enthusiasm. Just be cautious.
Yeah, alright.
Who thought the singer was a giant rock?
I want a closer look at this.
It did. Hi, Eric. And hey, you're fine, trust me. Again, I always appreciate enthusiasm. Hold your horses. Enemy incoming. It had not just one anime, but two. One of which was an OVA, one of which was a TV anime that ran for 8 episodes on the Noitamina block. I know that because I'm also a Noitamina freak. Up until they started airing the fucking Rurouni Kenshin remake. And then there was a recent Black Rock Shooter anime that was directed, I think, by the Azure Lane anime director, who also did the, Grisaya anime. So it's, very... I have no idea.
Alright.
Alright, so here we go. Boss battle time.
You'll be fine.
Alright, I'm going to save my SP a little bit. Ooh!
Oh! It's sparking already!
Oh yeah, that's my second spark for,
okay. Oh
in
yeah,
the game.
yeah, I saw your skill list. Yeah, the Swift Plunge.
And I'm going to keep sharpshooting for a little bit. I will go in for a Crescent Slash because I am just going to treat Merce's wounds. Ooh!
Let's see here.
Block because I healed, and then treat wounds, that's gonna be on Liber. Yeah!
We love boss spark rates. Yeah, add weapon proficiency to that too? Oh, you're gonna have a fun time. You're gonna have a fun time.
I love Awakenings so much. I love sparking.
I love dopamine.
Yeah, same.
Oh my god.
Alright, and I'm gonna keep on doing my little plot here of healing Mers. So that way, keep shooting, block, treat wounds. I'm gonna go with treating Liber here.
Oh, yeah.
I should have healed Eloise, but at the same time, I have a feeling that, I'm a little safe this turn. There we go.
The light bulb noise of Pavlovian response for me. Ooh, you got the deflect?
I got the deflect!
Nice!
Oh yeah, Image Epic at least put out the final Sega Saturn game before burning in flames. That's true. Alright, you know what? I'm trying to think. Should I keep shooting in the hopes that Liber will spark? Or should I... I'm gonna go for dealing a little bit of extra damage. And let's get ourselves some punishment. Yeah!
And you're done.
There we go!
I will tell you this, right? Be careful about relying on deflex and counters.
I will always be careful about that. Here's the thing.
Yeah?
I have learned in so many games that a counter and a deflect is not always an assured thing.
Yeah.
Especially if you take into consideration what kind of resistances an enemy might have. And listen. I played tanks in MMOs before. I played tanks in TTRPGs. I've played wizardry. And I've got that SMT brain.
I am now envisioning just a small, tiny cat inside of a giant suit of armor.
Yeah.
Just
I'm not
adorable.
that tiny. I'm 5'8".
I'm 5'7".
Yeah, you're shorter than me. But like
Fuck off!
I'm also probably getting shorter because HRT.
Ah.
You
Yeah, I know you saw that.
played wizardry? Oh yeah. I love wizardry.
Thou art our link to the
Ooh,
elementals.
go ahead.
Thou art our master. We shall be gone, yet thou must remain here longer. To our children, inheritors of this land, please pass this as our memories. Thou art our link to the elementals. Thou art our king.
What does that mean, Keeple? Isn't wizardry super hard and obtuse? Yeah. Extended bit on our wiki streams is Proxy trying to redeem the wizardry article, and then people always redeem something while I'm trying to read the wizardry article.
You will never talk about wizardry.
No. You want to know what is... also, wizardry is super hard and obtuse, and you want to know what a future game on the docket for this year is? The Darkspire.
I have that now.
Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. Is there any game pre-2000 that isn't hard and obtuse? Yes, plenty.
Absolutely.
Wizardry Return of Verdna stream when? Okay, let me just...
You putting that in?
I'm looking to see... Oh yeah, because it's 4. I was like, that's 4, right? And Wizardry 4, I'm looking at systems it came out on, and it came out on, PC 98. It also has a PSX port, and if there is an English version of the PSX version, then I can play it via native emulation on PSP.
Ooh.
And Wizardry 4 is not only the hardest one in the franchise by a country mile, it is also one of my least favorite. Because it is that obtuse. And I am like, yeah, if you ever want a wizardry game recommendation, I recommend for newcomers 8. And if you want to go back a little bit further, 5. There's also a lot of modern wizardry games that are very good. Okay, what was that all about? Did that stone just make us hallucinate?
That felt too real to be hallucination.
New plan! Let's go back to town. I wager the King of Adventurers knows something about this. Instead of playing obtuse games, have you tried playing rhombus games? No, I've tried playing oblique games. I mean, I also like playing acute games.
And
Yeah, Etrian Odyssey is absolutely a wizardry game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a class-based dungeon crawler. Class-based turn-based dungeon crawler.
I feel like we've had this conversation
Yeah.
before.
And like the big thing that you would do in classic wizardry and a lot of CRPGs of the time is draw your own map on graph paper. And that mechanic is carried over as part of the core gameplay feature of Etrian Odyssey.
I love drawing maps.
Yeah, and you would love old wizardry. That too, Neo. Let's do that. Let's go back to town. Computer. Like classic PC RPG. What happened? It's nothing. It just this appeared in my hand out of nowhere. Did you break a piece off of that big rock? No. So peculiar. We can ask about this back in town, too.
You do seem like the type to break rock off with your bare hands. You do look like a rock thrower.
Hey, listen, just because I remind you of a little certain someone from a fucking Final Fantasy Tactics doesn't mean... In terms of design.
Are you calling my baby boy Ramza a failed
Venetian.
twink?
Yeah?
Oh, no!
Design-wise, Ramza is a failed twink. Story-wise, he's not.
Oh, absolutely not. I wish he kept the ponytail.
You cannot use an alias command from an alias command. Can... Apple, if you're here, can you look into that?
This was the only town on the isle, nestled on its southern tip.
Just the southern
An
tip.
explorer's base camp and Avalon's one safe haven. The Lord Founder lived in a manor house upon the hill. He was the one who had first discovered Avalon. The one known near and far as the King of Adventurers.
King.
The king.
I already don't like him.
He's not that bad.
I hate monarchy.
Fair.
Welcome
home,
home.
adventure.
Go ahead.
Welcome home, adventurers. Money.
Money.
I know you just got back, but I'd like to hear your reports.
We found a singing shard back in the forest ruins. Know anything about it?
Oh, you heard its song, huh?
I knew you'd know something. Oh, sorry. Was that Mare saying that?
No. This
Okay.
is not a song which not just anyone is able to hear. Oh? Some people have been known to press their ears to the stone, but they don't hear anything. You have been deemed worthy to hear the song. You have all been chosen by the stone.
I love to be chosen by a rock.
I love rock. I like rock.
Yeah, we got it. What do you mean chosen?
I'll admit, I don't know what this all means. But the stone is hiding memories of the past. And somehow those memories were turned into wind energy, and thus a song. In its own way, the stone is passing down something that was lost in the past.
Another hand has touched the beacon. Hey gang, our stone is sorta glowing.
The stone is reacting to the water elementals in this room. When you have a relic like that and you forge a contract with the elementals, you can work wonders.
Contracts.
Those skills are called elemental charm.
The elementals, huh? That's amazing.
Perhaps this will serve you well? Say hello to the elemental scale and just...
What's this?
You can see the elementals on this island, right? Well, this scale changes color to display the balance of elemental energies nearby. I want that as a necklace, by the way.
Ooh, it's really cool.
Oh yeah, your shard can call on water elementals, so they're in higher concentration here.
Let me guess, and that's why the scale is blue?
That's correct. I hope this scale helps you in battle. My thanks. I'd like to also present this book in sturdy bindings and durable vellum pages. This is for you to make a record of your travels in Avalon. With these records intact, we will expand our knowledge of the island and its rich history.
Thanks for the encyclopedia, dude. Thank you so much.
The old gods, the starred roll, the city of the unseen, the forgotten light. This island is full of legends, yet it's quite lacking in evidence. Like the game itself! Are these stories made up, or are they real? You might be just the ones who can discover the truth.
You've listed so many unsolved mysteries. Well, I'm in! There's nothing more exciting than a good mystery, if you ask me. Especially when there's treasure at the end of it. I'm not going anywhere until I have that star roll in my delicate size 2 glove hands. Rub it in, why don't you? And I'm sure we'll discover a whole lot of that other nonsense along the way. Let's do it.
I didn't come to investigate legends. I came to see why the elementals are drawn here. And that stone may be a key piece in the puzzle.
Don't be a wet blanket, Mers.
I intend to search this entire island until I have my answers. I've been told that, my entire personality is that of soggy, wet toast. I don't understand what they mean by that, but I don't care. It sounds like you're all here led by the wills of the Ancient Ones. You must go now. Stock up, rest up, prepare. Your legend is just beginning.
Your legend of legacy!
You now have pause. You can now pause.
I hit the select button.
And now, and now,
There we go.
quick saving!
Yay!
Oh, I wish quick saving was in every video game ever. Let's see here. Oh, this game's got its own mechanic. It's similar to the land power, I want to say, in Romancing 3. Romancing 3 is where I also realized that there was, elemental advantages, right? So if you use certain spells in Romancing 3, then the land will change because of it.
Alright. Friends, I will be right back. I have to use the washroom real quick. Blem, do you mind being on here?
Of course!
Cool. Sweet. I'm gonna just do my regular thing that I usually do at guest streams, which is not even hit the BRB button, but instead... Yeah.
Yeah, alright. There's a quick saving shortcut? Yo, tell me. Speak. Woman, present your secrets that I also have not learned of. That's the one I was thinking of. Yep. I've not played Frontier 2, but I would love to. LRX. Really? No way that's real. Shit, man. You're finding out things that I didn't. It even works before you can even open the menu. Ooh. Booting up my DS right now. Let's see here. Secret quick save commands. I love it. And even that, I love quick saving. I wish it was in every game ever. It's a shame that it isn't. Quick saving is so good. Quick saving is the thing that saved my marriage. God. You ever notice how all three of those buttons don't do shit? What? LR and... Wait, what? LR and X? Blem, what's the most annoying kind of home improvement equipment to deal with? I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I'm just a Home Depot associate. I don't know shit. Do you want paint? I can make you some paint. Home improvement equipment to deal with. I mean, I can send you down. I can send you over to the, like, lumber or something. If that's what you need. Wait, are you and Oka like coworker? No. Make me a paint. All right. Would you like to save that under a phone number? Put Blem on this old house challenge. Make him try to figure it out. Oh! Please, no. Oh, please. Ah! Oh, fuck. Make him try to figure it out. Christ. I do think the home improvement twink is such a great brand opportunity. I don't know how much longer I can be a twink for. I'm only 24, man. It's gonna be a matter of time before I die a twink death. It's only a matter of time.
I came back to you saying, like, it's only a matter of time that you die a twink death. And are you implying that people above a certain age can't be twinks? Because I know it's very common in a lot of circles to say twink death is 30. 30-year life's just fucking beginning. Come on.
Fuck, man. Because Keeble said, I do think the home improvement twink is such a great brand opportunity. You age you age gracefully into post twink, like most do. Oh boy, I can't wait to be a twink in my mid-30s. Let's get it.
I mean, I know some very much late 30s twinks still.
Shit, man.
All right,
who
so
knows?
let's talk to people. Oh, hey,
right.
good job on exploring the forest ruin, you guys. Our Lord Mayor, King of Adventurers, is taking a liking to you, so you're going back out again, right? Splendid! Let me give you this map.
Oh, shit! What?
This is
I
good
never
for
knew
the
that.
Great Woods to the north of Initium. We've had reports that there may be a singing stone up there somewhere. If you're up for the challenge, you should check it out. Best of luck to you all. What's the shortcut?
The shortcut? Okay, so there's a shortcut to... Okay, I didn't, Nico did. Okay, so there's a shortcut to quick saving, right?
Okay.
And, yeah, quickly, you gotta get out of the dialogue first. And the shortcut to quick saving is L, R, and X. And Nico tested it, and she's like, oh my god, it's eel.
Yeah! And hold the elemental shard, hold the elemental shard above your head.
You can't do that.
Let me see if speaking to him again gives me that. No, it doesn't.
No.
We're here to help you out. Need anything? Do ya? Huh?
Think you can take me?
Can't wait 40 years from now where we will have 80-year-old twinks. I'm sure we will.
Whoa, this is a legendary legacy, all right.
Damn right it is, Mega Drivers. I ain't seen an elemental yet. Maybe you gotta have faith in them or something like that.
Praise be to Jesus.
I don't think I've seen you before. I'm the local merchant. I buy and sell goods and equipment. I even pay for map information. Let me see that map of the forest ruins you got. What's cracking, goofs? You know, I'm having a good time this morning. Where were you? See, look, you got good head start on it, but there's a lot of unexplored areas. If you get it all filled in, I'll pay a good price. Knowledge is worth every penny. But for each area on the island, I'll only buy your map just once. So make sure you get them all filled in before you sell them. Everything all right?
So, hey, I want you to check those specials real quick. Just have a look at them. Those are some really good equipment.
Yeah?
And if you save up, all yours.
Interesting.
And I say it like this, right? Since this is obviously a Saga game, those are obviously easier to buy on multiple playthroughs, right? So they're really good for just getting right the fuck back into your playthrough.
Got it.
And they're also, okay, if I remember correctly, at least the Robes of Midnight are also drops. So I remember having a playthrough with 2 Robes of Midnights.
Okay. It's kind of circular. This whole town's economy relies on parties going out, hunting, and trading.
Well, wait, this is Saga? Yep, it is a Saga-like.
It is a Saga-like, yes.
Now, who are you going to give what is the question?
That is a good question, because we got the survival knife, and the training rapier is nah.
Also, if you walk around, you could probably find a party member you're looking to add.
That is true. That's why I was going to, like, talk to everybody in town. Saw one of them shadow giants I did. I was the only one that made it back alive.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with them. Especially not now.
Key to victory is stances. If no one's guarding the party, you're in for some pain. Learn about the stances. Try them out. Experiment. The key is to the variety is the key to remember. So who do you think built those damn ruins? I don't know if you heard about the salmon, but it's worth a taste. Almost made it to the end of the ruins, but then I had to run away.
Now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. Oh my god.
Never do exploration on an empty stomach.
Oh shit. I completely forgot about this.
Elemental scale. No kidding, the Lord Mayor gave you an elemental scale. That's pretty impressive. They say his late mother was once an elementalist. Maybe you got what it takes too. So you talk to him, huh? That's exciting. He must really see something in you. He carries himself well for someone so young, don't you think? People are always trying to get an audience with him. Our esteemed Lord Mayor. They say the Lord Mayor was in exile when he came out and discovered Avalon. Good for him, he came out.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad he's trans mask.
Oh my god. New headcanon. The soldiers were his loyal men from home, and a few hired swords on his payroll. They say the scale is able to show the strength of the elementals in the area. I hear that if it ever comes up shadow, you should hightail it out of there quick as a whip. See, you got an encyclopedia of sorts, huh? That's a good thing. It's a huge responsibility. Someone needs to keep track of the things on this island. I'm sure we'd all love to read it one day.
Also, we're Star Ocean 3, drag your nose across the dream map. Yeah, no, it's not like that at all.
Yeah,
these areas are small.
These areas are small, and it's like a lot more forgiving with filling in stuff than Star Ocean 3 was. You enjoy mapping out the island, are you? Got a knack for it. There's good money to be made, that's for sure. Just wait until, make sure you wait to sell them until they are full. Don't miss out on a reward. Well, you ever need to talk? I'm your man, Chief. Cool.
Neat.
Let's see. Some days the monsters can get pretty violent. This time we still haven't cleared those ruins.
These people don't know how to fight.
No.
Oh, you're gonna get the little guy.
Salutations,
Go ahead.
travelers. I'm Coco of the Kitty Clan. Did you come to the island all for the stall growl? I see. And would you like to learn about the star growl?
Yeah!
The growl is called the Chalice of the Stars. Did you know that? Just so you know, my primary duty is to make a record of adventurous progress.
Neato!
Oh, by the way, you can find them in areas in the game and
Yeah.
all around the game.
Also, I love the little spin! The little spin when you save!
Oh, he's got a number of different animations.
Farewell, travelers!
More adventurers? Welcome! You can rest or swap your allies. Adventurers usually travel in parties of 3, but if you can recruit more, you can change companions here. So what'll it be today? We'll sleep. I probably shouldn't have done that.
Nah, you're good.
Okay, good.
What made you think you shouldn't have What made you think you shouldn't have slept?
I'm not sure if this game has, bullshit that's tied up to, day-night cycles within the game.
It does not. It does not.
Yeah.
The game will have a cutscene showing Initium at night, right? But that is literally it.
Got it.
Other than that, you are fine.
Sweet. It's time to explore. I should look down at the actual screen.
Oh, hey, there's Bianca.
Oh, yeah, there she is. How do you do? I'm Bianca. I'm searching for clues about my memory loss. Going to shower fully clothed. Gonna put on my winter jacket to do so. I'll be back. Good. Good plan, Keeble.
What the fuck?
Also, I forgot to answer Keeble's Ask Anything. How would having these chibi-style proportions IRL change your life? Assume everyone does, not just you. Not much, really.
Shit, man, I'm kind of surprised you don't have a chibi model of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, the closest I have is, like, a piece that has that little, like, DS proxy for my end card.
Cute little goober.
Well, hey, I'm Lee Bear, the world's most famous treasure hunter. Yep. I'll do my best. I hope we can work well together.
I did my some of my recorded playthrough with Bianca. Bianca's adorable.
Hell yes. This is the only island where you can see the elementals.
Like, I think there's, like, a line for her where she unironically says, like, golly gee or something.
Golly gee willikers.
She's a goober.
Should have seen this town a few years ago. It's barely more than just tents. Whew.
That guy right over there on the side, right?
Yeah.
For the ship? Street pass functionality.
Street pass functionality.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My days of trading are at an end. Now I charter out me vessels. You interested, matey? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
You can
I
hi-
see.
You can hire ships to bring back items for you when you've, like, closed the 3DS.
Yeah. I'm actually really stoked about that. Because I like Street Pass functionality.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Got a nice little setup here. And, alright, so I'm thinking...
You gonna switch out wares for Bianca?
Yeah.
You want to you want to remove the wet toast and get the goober girl. And there you go. And you have the card, but if I should say, Bianca is good with literally anything. Oh, you didn't? Yeah.
Oh,
you have to hit reorder.
Yeah, that would do it.
Let's see here. Street Pass was one of those things I was confused by when it was announced, and then I used it and loved it, especially going through airports. Oh,
Airports
man,
and cons are, like, perfect for all of that.
Oh, it's great.
So here's what I'm thinking. Let's see. I'm thinking... Because Bianca's good with everything, like, as the card says.
She can use literally anything in the game and get some semblance of a skill set.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like... Let me grab a shield real quick.
I mean, you could just switch wares back in, dump all of his equipment, steal all of his equipment, and then bring it back, and don't have to spend a dime.
That's true. I'm just thinking, like... What if I did want to switch back in wares?
Then you'll have better equipment later on.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And even then, right? If you do train Bianca in fists, right? Or actually, you could either train Bianca, you could train Eloise, right? There is a parry.
There is a
But
parry.
then again, you're gonna have to prey on sparking rates.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're gonna be taking a little bit of an ass beating before you can so you can have your character saying effectively, you know what? I'm getting punched in the face. I don't like it very much.
I think that getting punched in the face is generally not something that folks want to happen to them.
Like fucking like the big old bugs, just like they grow cartoony arms and they just pop pop.
You leave your house into your individual car, then sit in. That you sit in until you're at your destination. Fewer street pass opportunities, right? But cities with unusually good transit, airports, cons, anywhere we actually get communal space. Hell yeah! And here's the thing that I loved about transitioning, while at the tail end of the 3DS, while people were still using it. Get street pass by just putting it in your purse, baby.
Oh boy!
Also, hi Mashu, welcome on in.
Hi ho! I don't like getting punched in the face. Lol starts laughing.
Yeah, listen, I like to punch things in the face sometimes. All right, unequip. And I'll leave your feather blight on you, why not?
I play fighting games, so I get punched in the face a lot. I was also, I was also robbing myself last night a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Proxy?
Yeah.
Sweetheart, I dragon installed. I did run up wild throw. I did deep HDPRC, right?
Right.
They bursted and my timer ran out. And I got stunned.
Okay, that's funny.
I'm mad! Oh my god, dude.
Unfortunate, but also very funny. Attuned with water elementals. So here's the thing. Liebherr has water elemental attunement.
You can give any character any sane shard.
Well, sorry.
because this thing...
Let me rephrase that. Proficiency in water for Liebherr.
Mhm.
That
Dragon
isn't
Install failed.
flammable, right? No, first very flammable, fucker.
Dragon Install failed. Would you like to abort? Nope. I'm playing Dragon Quarter. I can't just,
You sure about that?
I'm sure. Also, I showed Dragon Quarter off to another dragon, and they were like, wow, this game's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
And then, and then while I was showing it off, they became like Allie. They became like chat. Just like, oh, that monster looks scary, Blem. Why don't you, D-dive? It looks like the good time. Like, you motherfucker. You son of a bitch.
I love Dragon Quarter. I love Dragon Quarter so fucking much.
I literally played it, and I just want to do another playthrough already.
This is how our adventurer's tale began. It is but a small portion of their long and
It's so
arduous
interestingly flawed, but it is my kind of game because it goes for what it goes for and does so in a very memorable and impactful way.
and even
Oh
the
my god, I
world
need to
will
do
be
another playthrough of
forever
Dragon Quarter in
changed
like fucking Monday and
as
Tuesday.
the truths of this tale are revealed.
I showed off some of Dragon Quarter to my fiance like a few years back, and I'm so stoked that I did.
I need to make a video on Dragon Quarter.
Yeah, the other BOF games are good, but like Dragon Quarter is special.
Oh, Dragon Quarter is... Ooh! Like, I have... Okay. My personal top 3, Dragon Quarter, 2, 4.
Yeah. 3's overrated.
Oh, 3. But it has Momo,
Yeah,
so it's okay.
I like 3. I think that it's not the best one.
Oh man, you should have heard me when I saw Momo in another
Fair
game.
Royal. But what about 6? Nobody's played 6 in
What the fuck?
English because it was a mobile game.
Let's
Wasn't
see,
it a
6,
mobile
yeah,
gacha game?
it was. Let's see here, as opposed to this game. Let's see here. As opposed to this game, which I have a very sharp opinion I will hold to myself. DQ asks you to repeat yourself a lot, and that's the thing I can't stand. If you make me repeat things, I will get bored and leave.
Eh?
Please also play the other... I've played all the Breath of Fire games! I played 1,
Yeah,
2, 3, 4, 5. And if you want to know my order, 2, 3... Yeah, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 1, 5.
Yeah, and Neo actually did defend you in the comments. And
Oh, yeah.
here's the thing. Dragon Quarter is a good game. And I respect people's opinions on liking 3. I am also someone who, despite my earlier tendency... Oh, wow. Thanks for the pets, honey. Hi, friends. Let me just do the thing real quick. Hi. I love an interesting mess. I love a game that is not afraid to go out there, make mistakes, and do so confidently, while just being like very interesting.
I love the way that Dragon Quarter makes me feel, because there are very few RPGs out there nowadays that get me so invested in how it plays and how it feels, right? Like,
Well, yeah,
after my...
we're not going to not rep the other games. In fact, the other games get more love than Dragon Quarter.
Bro, straight up, like, okay.
People fucking hate Dragon Quarter.
Oh, everybody hates Dragon Quarter for how different it is. Like, people straight up say it's not a Breath of Fire game. But I would dare say, right?
It is,
Like,
thematically
it is
the most Breath of Fire.
It is the most Breath of Fire out of any of the Breath of Fire games. Like, god damn. Like, Breath of Fire started out as a simple franchise about, like, you know, stopping the evil dragon lord, getting your sister back and, like, you know, setting the world right. Then it became a game about fighting against God and the very idea of religion itself. Then Breath of Fire 3 existed. Then 4 was about a game about, like, you know, humanity at its core, right? What makes us human and what is so good and also sickeningly disgusting about humanity. And 5 is about struggle.
Yeah.
5 is ultimately about finding your way and making yourself who you are, right? No matter what powers are, no matter what powers may be, you are still yourself at the end of the day. And you need to fight for your humanity and what you are. And Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is so about it. Like, god damn. Just, I love and hate D-Dive. I love and hate D-Dive. It is the single most interesting mechanic in any game that I can ever think about. And I love how it is a complete and utter inversion of how players treat dragons, like doing anything in a Breath of Fire game. Because in any other game, you just snap your fingers, TF up, right? Dragon Quarter, no. It is a considered choice. It is something that you dread doing. It is something that you look at and you have to go, it is my last choice.
I got my ass handed to me there. So, let's see.
May I get it through?
Here's the thing, like, what it actually is, Dragon Quarter. It's the 5th Breath of Fire game, and it's the one we've been talking about for a little bit. It is absolutely an unforgiving game, but also, like, the reason I'm being so vague about it is because I do think that it is interesting enough that if you like Japanese-style RPGs, you should give yourself an opportunity to play it.
Let's see here. You will probably fail on your first attempt and expire the timer, but future playthroughs give you better opportunities. And even then, also, this game is beautiful. I just need to mention that. This game is gorgeous. This game's gorgeous. You're about to see how pretty this fucking game is. This is 2015 on a 3D's nuts.
And this is also being played on a new 3DS XL, by the way, for everybody in the audience, because I know I have newcomers here, and I want to always stress to every newcomer, I don't fuck around with emulation. This is all hardware.
I don't have all the setup that Proxy does, so I fuck around with emulation.
But there's nothing wrong with fucking around with emulation. I just am like, I love the form factor of playing on the system. And I had the means to get this.
Let's see here. But
I do fuck around with emulation in certain cases, but also I mostly fuck around with, like, you know, fan works.
Oh my god, this game is gorgeous.
God, the lighting. These are just some simple layer works too, but like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, let's see here. I will say that the D-Dive is a mechanic that is very contentious, right? But I think all the problems that really stem from D-Dive and learning about the game, I think are kind of a little bit of a non-issue, right? Because of how short Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is. Every other Breath of Fire game is around 30 to 40 hours. Oh! Quick save. This is a thing I never told anyone about. But let me say it to you like this. Proxy, you're in danger, but also risk reward.
I am in hella danger.
You are in hella danger, but if you find items here, they're of higher rarity.
Alright, let's see if I die here.
Oh, so this is one of my favorite tracks in the entire game.
Alright, Topaz.
Kind of buried that game. Let's see.
Also, do you intend to play Alliance Alive? Alliance Alive was what was initially on the schedule, but Blem was like, this is ultimately a game that can take, the first playthrough can take a shorter time than it is for Alliance Alive. So the answer is yes.
So, the way that I had this conversation with Proxy is that I was curious about why she was picking this game over Alliance Alive. Because I was going to ask regardless, right? Because I've had this conversation with Proxy about Alliance, like Legend of Legacy, especially considering that the HD remaster is coming, right? Now, Proxy was like, oh, doesn't this game take forever? Because like, you looked at the completionist time of being 70 hours.
Yeah, and like the main extra was like 40 something.
Yeah, this game, okay, it's gonna take you around probably 30 to 40 hours on your first playthrough, because A, the game's gonna beat your ass, B, you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and C, the game doesn't tell you anything, right?
Yeah.
But, now that you have me on deck, but Leg of Leg, from the 3 playthroughs that I've done of it, my first real playthrough took me like, what, 40-something hours? Then every subsequent playthrough, I got to endgame by around 25 to 28 hours. Let's see here. From the way that I'll get to that in a minute. So, Alliance Alive is a lot more straightforward with its narrative, right? There's a lot more going on with it, and I feel like it takes a lot more time, right? Legend of Legacy is a very kind of 80% gameplay, 20% story kind of games. So, in that case, like, once you know what you're doing and where you're going and so on and so forth, it is a lot more of a streamlined and straight to the finish kind of game, for the most part, right? There are very little things that take you away from the main gameplay loop of exploring and exploring, treasure hunting, monster killing. It is a shorter ROM. Let's see here. From the way that you're describing it, Dragon Quarter appears to be the kind of fascinating experience that's clever about its mechanics, but it doesn't translate necessarily to the player's engagement with the opus. Yeah, because a lot of people... Oh yeah, and this is Hey, Proxy! Free contract!
Free contract.
Let's see here. The inversion of the core series mechanic is one of the things that turned me off of Dragon Quarter, but I might be willing to look at a playthrough from someone who understands and enjoys the game to get a new perspective on it. So, I love Dragon Quarter. Smile. I like the fact that it's an inversion, because straight up, in previous games, let's see, Breath of Fire 1, Dragon Forming... Oh, yep. Dragon Forming in 1, you just pop it, you're done. You're set. Dragon Forming in 2, 3, and 4, resource management, ultimately. Also exploration. In 5... Transforming is all about, like, turn economy. Like, really kind of maximizing your shit. And that is, like... I just like Dragon Quarter, okay? I mean, burn all your AP isn't too heavy a resource cost. But it's still a resource that you have to manage in case you need it for, like, a boss fight or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because goddamn, God knows you're gonna be making a dungeon run. Next thing you know it, fucking, you make the run. You make the run. You have to possibly blow a dragon, like a dragon form, and then do you have the items to get all that AP back and also heal yourself? But with Dragon Quarter, I think it's a beautiful inversion because you have to honestly weigh if you need to use the dragon form, and that in and of itself lends itself to gameplay decisions that really engage you in what you're playing. Because, like, I feel like I'm really into the experience because I'm trying to maintain who I am. And every time, I feel like I'm clutching my heart, just like, please don't make me use it, please don't make me use it, please. Because the power that's bestowed upon you is fucking sickening. Actually disgusting. The Ryu in most games is pretty good, even without the Durg. Yeah, Ryu sucks in 5, and that's what makes it amazing.
Yeah. Because it's different. It's like, at the very, like, here's the thing. I firmly believe that, like, a game can still be good if it's different than the established nature of the franchise. Also, fuck!
Yeah, remember what I said about bashing your kneecaps in?
I love that this is bashing my kneecaps in, honestly.
But he's a weak ass and it's compelling. And that's what really makes Dragon Quarter compelling, especially with the struggles that he goes through. Because he's weak. Because he's just a guy. And it's not because he's like the chosen one, or the brood, or the God Slayer, or one of the last light dragons. He's just a boy! And he can die in the most gruesome way imaginable, which swore me off the entire mechanic verbatim for the rest of my playthrough. So yeah, if you want to make sure people never use D-Dive unless they absolutely have to, yeah, show them the special death cutscene. I think the most disappointing for me is just how small the playable cast is. I get it for the plot, but I really like the character variety in the rest of the series. But I think Dragon Quarter makes up for that in the fact that you can build these characters in a number of ways from their skill sets. Like the joy of the game really comes from how you can engage with the gameplay and the mechanics, right? Because the game lays it all out for you, and it's like, do what you want with it. Figure it out. Because like other Breath of Fire games, it's just like, hey, you have characters, figure it out.
All right, we're gonna sleep, and I like Bianca. I just am gonna need to focus. Thanks for the pets. I'm really gonna need to focus if I want to like turn her into a tank.
Yeah, because like
her HP is bad.
Oh yeah, she is made of paper, dude. Like you can definitely make her into a tank, right?
I'm gonna keep the wet blanket at least for a little bit.
Okay. You can definitely make it work. You're gonna struggle though.
I'm not wanting to do that struggle at this point in time.
The choice is yours. I'm not gonna get on your ass for any of it. Because hard game is hard. Do what you need to.
Yeah.
Bless you, Blem. Thank you.
Let's see. What I'm gonna do is sell this training rapier though.
Fucking sucks.
It does.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, oh yeah, and I need to re-equip our, I need to re-equip this fucker.
I'm about to get yoinked for a fucking pedicure in 15 minutes.
Yo, nice though.
Going to head out with my grandma.
Hell yeah, I hope it goes well.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier, that I was gonna get yoinked for.
Gotcha.
This game is all growing pains. In a way, yeah, but like it is like a really nice gameplay flow. It's sure it's a ball buster, but like, dude, if you play Saga or you want to get into Saga, if you can endure any of what this game is throwing out to you, you're ready for the rest of the franchise.
Yeah.
It's just the final boss that's the problem.
Yeah, we'll get there. But here's the thing. I am going to be, like, invested in doing as much as I can in this game because it is just, like, already hitting the exact right notes for me.
I feel like Saga is more welcoming than this. It depends. It
Depends
really depends
on the entry.
Depends very much on the entry. Because while romancing, like, Minstrel Song, which is a lot of people will be playing, that might be welcoming, but also, that game is fucking mean! Like, if you want good shit, that game's mean! And also, I feel like I'd have to make a video about Saga as a whole, because I think there's also some things that newer players should know about. Like, one thing, it is so... I feel like Unlimited is more welcoming than this. I don't know about that. I feel like that's a hot take.
A bit of a hot take.
Bit of a hot take. Let's see here. I would say, let's see here. I feel like having played both to completion with multiple characters. Let's see here. That's not a correct statement. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah, every Saga is aiming for your knees. It's just a matter of, like, how it aims for your knees, right? Like, straight up, romancing, like, not romancing. Leg of Leg is gonna aim for your knees, right? But then it's gonna give you, like, while it's aiming for your knees, it's like a fight, right? It's like a fight. Like, sure, you got, like, an uninformed stance. Like, you're just, like, kind of hunched over, right? You got a weak stance, right? Then it just kind of walks up to you, bashes your knees in, right? And then it'll leave. Like, you're left on the floor, and you're like, dude, what, why not? What are you doing? And it just doesn't say anything, walks off. And then every other time it comes up to you, right, you're learning new things. It's giving you the chance to, like, actively, like, deal with things, right? Because, sure, you could say that this game is unwelcoming. Quick saving. That kills everything. If you're ever scared, you literally quick save. If you want to do something, quick save. Quick saving, like, Proxy, I think you need to add another member to the polycule.
Quick save?
Yeah, quick save. You need to add quick saving to the polycule.
I mean, quick saving has always been in the polycule. Let's be real about this one.
Every relationship is a polycule with with quick saving. I'm in a relationship with one woman? Nah. It's a polycule. We got quick saving.
There we go. God, Lieber, I know that your proficiency allows you to, like, use bows, but god damn, you have not sparked once.
We love Saga. Let's see. Unlimited doesn't tell you anything, but you gotta ask other. LOL lies to you and then laughs when you realize it's been misleading you. No? It doesn't lie to you? I don't think there's, like, a single thing that the game really lies to you about. Like, the game is, like, very upfront in telling you things. Like, if you talk to people, like what Proxy's been doing, it's been telling her about, you know, fill in the maps, make sure they're complete before you sell them in. If Proxy, you know, gets a contract, the game's gonna be like, huh, this is neat. Or, you know, when you go up to those stones, again, huh, this is neat, right? Like, the game is very upfront in what it wants to tell you, and if you're inquisitive about things, it will then give you a little bit more about it. Like, sure, it doesn't tell you about sparking, but... do you really need it to? This game had tutorials, which makes it a lot more accommodating than a lot of sagas. Yeah! And you wanna know what? Fucking... Sure, it doesn't have as many tutorials as Minstrel Song, and if anything, I think it absolutely would have helped Leg of Leg in that instance. But also, Minstrel Song is just fucking packed with shit, man. It needed tutorials. I don't know where you got the notion that this game lies to you. That's an interesting thought.
Let's see. Okay. Let's go. All right, Topaz formation, and I really just want one fucking thing to spark.
Okay, Proxy?
Yeah.
You know that sparking also plays into enemy strength, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, you'll spark. You'll spark. Sparking might hate you, but hey. It definitely hated me. But also that proficiency stuff with, like, which characters are better with what weapons they should have said. They really should have, right? I'm not defending that. I am not defending that in any way, shape, or form. Like, a lot of the shit that the game does not tell you, right? Like, you know, sparking or character weapon proficiencies, like, at all. That should have been explained. But again, this is a game that was made with an older, like, the golden age of RPGs in mind, and what the fuck what did those games ever tell you about? Like, let's be real.
Yeah, very
Like,
little.
Did Final Fantasy VI ever tutorialize you on much of its deeper mechanics?
Not really, no.
Final Fantasy VI didn't tell me to do motion inputs. It showed me that the character could, but then it's like, do this! I'm like, what?
Yeah, this is the era of read the manual.
Sparking it, they told you read the manual, and the manuals were often limited. Yep. Also, I should check on my dogs and let them out before I get stolen.
All right, let's see. At least the attack's leveling up, so that's at least nice. There's a, like, if you, like, I don't know if it had as a manual because I did not buy this game, and I'm playing it digitally, but, like, a lot of games on the eShop had digital manuals. Let's see. Here we go.
Sparking is something that I love the idea of, but I can't think of a way of modernizing without stripping of something and excitement away. I don't think you should really do anything about sparking. You should explain sparking, but leave it alone. Because sparking is perfect as it is. Maybe boost the rates a bit, right? Not too high where it's like you're sparking every other minute. But boost the rates just a bit. Because sparking is such a... Oh.
Let's see, what manual era? Depends on the 3DS game, because there are definitely games that still have manuals. In fact, I think a few years ago now did a TikTok on this.
Ooh, actually, you want to know what's funny about saying, haha, what manuals? So, I pre-ordered... No, I didn't pre-order. Yeah, no, I did. No, okay. I bought Trinity Trigger. Another FuRyu game, right? Because I'm a FuRyu shill. A
FuRyu shill.
I'm a FuRyu shill because I love these two games. But the thing that was included in the special edition was a manual. And it was in color. They made a manual for it. Yeah, let Sparking be Sparking. Leg of Leg had to read the manual approach to the game. What about the people that downloaded through eShop? Yeah, no, it was, digital manual. FuRyu, I didn't know they made games. I thought they did just figurines and stuff. No? Yeah, no, they made games.
FuRyu are publishers usually, because the developer of this game is Cattle Call.
Oh. Okay.
And co-developed by Grezzo.
Okay, I am uninformed.
Yeah, like FuRyu are typically, like, they're more of a publishing house.
Wait, hold up. Then why the fuck was the game also published by Atlus?
Because, like, FuRyu is a Japanese-based publisher.
Oh, okay.
And usually they are the rights holders.
And they needed to have someone who was good with Western publishing so that they could publish it out here in the States. Atlas is overseas, I think.
They did dev Unchained Blades. Yeah, like here's the thing about that. Like they're not strictly just a publisher. It's like are a lot, like they work with a lot of companies. NIS was PAL, and that's also the thing is FuRyu, I believe, now has an exclusivity deal with NIS America over here. Thanks for the pets. Which is why you might have seen me playing some video games on here, including the recently finished on stream Cry Machina, which is developed by Acria, which is the company that is behind stuff like the Caligula Effect and some of the Sword Art Online games. I believe it was like Hollow Realization or something like that. Let me just double check that. Don't quote me on it yet. Let's see. Because we've got on the Vita, Hollow Realization, Hollow Fragment, Caligula Effect, Alicization Licorice. Caligula Effect is a bad game. Do not play it. Acria did co-development on Attack of the Friday Monsters with Millennium Kitchen, the folks best known for the Boku no Natsuyasumi series. Which makes sense given the fact that, like, Attack of the Friday Monsters is basically just Boku no Natsuyasumi. Bummer, it looks so pretty too. The art is nice, over-designed but nice. especially because the same artist did, you know, the art for, at least I believe a similar artist did art, or the same artist did art for Crime Machina. The Caligula effect is, apparently the second game is actually great. You know what, let's go to the Hidden Forest.
The dense wood north of town was rich in natural resources. Yet behind its charms lurked age-old dangers. To survive in such a place, the rabbit must become the boar. For only the strongest would survive here. Such was the law obeyed by all who called this land home.
Ah! The Hidden Forest, huh? Is the forest itself hidden, or are there things hiding in it? You fucking idiot. You absolute stone-cold Nimrod, I love you. Yeah, I wonder about that. Alright, Topaz. And we'll punish, why not? Sharpshooter. Again, block. And treat wounds. Let's go for Mers. Or not.
Or not. Let's see how your Liebherr comes up against mine. I'm curious.
Huh.
Ooh. Got an Eldritch Eye already.
Yeah. Let me take a look. Let's see.
Sparking paths could go in weird directions. Yeah. Have you ever wanted to use a heal and then accidentally learn like a fucking, you know, magic debuff skill? Ever wanted that to happen?
Yeah,
Great.
it's fucking weird. No, I'm not gonna put it on Mers, actually. Actually, no, Mers wouldn't be a bad idea given the fact I'm, like, basically spamming block. Except, block doesn't really work on magic, does it?
No. Magic doesn't care.
Magic don't care.
Magic will give absolutely zero fucks.
I'm putting the Eldritch Eye on the Liebherr because Liebherr is a little squishy.
He sure is.
Listen,
Magic.
I want y'all to know that, like, Royal, this is my first time playing this. Not Blem's, because Blem did a fucking YouTube video essay on it.
I have played this game nearly 3 times over. I say nearly 3 times because I recently streamed the game in full for the release, like, you know, to celebrate that the HD remaster is coming out, right? And I couldn't finish it because Saga final bosses are horseshit. Never in my RPG days do I never not want to finish a game. Well, maybe sometimes. Like, shit, man, I'm thinking about dropping 7th Dragon and just going to Atelier Annie.
Hmm. If you're
like,
thinking about doing it, hey.
Because, like, it's cool, right? But it also feels like it kind of drags a bit.
Wait, why am I doing that with? Alright.
We love to get rolled by Saga final bosses. Bro, I had a problem with fighting, what was it now? Orluge? I had a big problem fighting Orluge because I like to go through my RPGs at, like, you know, I don't really fuck with side content all that much. I don't try to go up the beaten path all too hard, because I feel like if I do, then my interest is gonna die really fast. But I just try to go from point A to point B as best I can. And for the most part, I've done pretty well. Saga games have told me, shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, get the fuck back, go find tower. That is what Saga Frontier told me. And then when I got tower and grinded for a bit, so I did like 20k damage with my magic Acellus.
Ah!
Go find tower is a pretty loud message.
Quit stunning me, you fucks!
Yeah! Welcome to Legend of Legacy, bitch! Welcome to Leg of Leg!
I was ready, but I was not ready.
Oh my god.
These fuckers can eat my entire ass.
Yeah, it's gonna be worse when you have magic.
Yeah.
And I know you'll probably remember a bit of, go on, cast something.
I remember.
now you kind of see why. Now you see why.
Yeah. Also, did you ever play Lost Dimension? A little bit. I never finished it because I do want to stream it, actually. I was playing a bit of the Vita version, and I do find its concept interesting and its execution to be curious.
Welcome to Legend of Legacy, bitch, is, yeah, stun chaining. That's just Saga at some point, man. Just fuck you. Just fuck you. This is a romancing 2 to 3 type stun. Oh boy. I should probably go back to romancing 2, but I also don't want to go back to romancing 2.
Yeah, I getcha.
I'd rather go back to romancing 3, which I still haven't finished. Because you know what the fucked up thing was that I was told? Oh, hey, you know those big bosses that you're going after? That's just the first half of the game. Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Huh? Just, huh?
Alright, here we go. Let me continue, actually, let me continue using cut, at least, to, or, yeah, I'll use Swift Lunge to, like, increase it more. I've recovered some SP. Crescent Slash because, I mean, sure. Or I could just Slice, too, to make sure I'm more well-rounded. Or not.
I love how you try to plan this shit out and then just... Oh, right! It's dead! Oh, okay, I guess.
What should I do if I don't want to play anything romancing? Then don't play anything romancing.
Fucking...
You do you.
Yeah, you do you. Saga's wide. Saga's wide, Saga's fast. Saga is like one of those... It's like a... I'm gonna say something and I have to explain it immediately afterwards. Saga is like the Sonic of RPG franchises, because every other game is different in some way, shape, or form. Mechanics are similar. Why the fuck did my girlfriend just send me a Virgil meme?
Why not? It's you.
Is that your best? God. If there's a romancing saga, is there a romancing
saga?
Is there a romancing saga? Is there an asexual saga?
A sexual saga, a romancing saga, you know? Just combine them into one word, it's fine, don't worry.
But fucking, each game is different in its own way, and the mechanics are varied. Like, sure, there's always going to be similar mechanics or mechanics that carry over, but for the most part, each game is different in its own right, and that varies. Also,
Alright.
by the way, oh, go on.
Go ahead.
I was Sonic Unleashed is like better than I remember.
That's fair.
I also clipped through the floor when I was trying to shield cancel.
Ah.
I had to restart a stage like twice.
Perfect.
If Saga is like the Sega of, if the Sonic of RPGs, then I'll probably only like the fan games. That is okay. All right, bud.
I
bet.
treat wounds. And I'm gonna fucking cut this motherfucker and see you. Yeah, there we go.
He'll learn something someday.
What do you mean?
He'll learn something someday.
About Ricochet?
He'll learn something someday.
He will.
He will.
Oh, you mean Lieber? Yeah.
Took you a minute.
Yeah, I'm not very smart, remember?
Nah, it's all good. Also, did you see the... did you see the tee-hee?
I did see the tee-hee. Nice.
Tee-hee.
Tee-hee. Let me just, one sec. Alright, Punish is now level 9.
Oh, baby. I love damage.
Who doesn't?
Uh...
I don't like taking damage, let me rephrase that.
Says the tank?
I'm not usually a tank, personally. I'm usually a healer in a lot of, like, MMO content. Or support. I like buffs, debuffs, status effects, healing.
No wonder you're a Mega 10 player.
Like, yeah. I thought that was obvious.
Oh no, it's very obvious. It's just that when you say that, it's like, goddamn.
Like, damn bitch, you live like this.
Damn bitch, you live like this. Why the fuck is your defense +4?
Don't worry about it.
Well,
Oh, sorry, Mers.
do you really mean that?
No.
Yeah, I thought so. I know you. Shit, man, I'd be saying that to Bianca.
I mean,
Like,
I would say that to Bianca, yes.
Okay. I gotta dip. You have fun. I'll probably be in chat, but
No
you have a good
worries.
time.
Have a good pedicure.
Oh, I will. And then fucking when weekend's over, I get to play Dragon Quarter.
Yeah.
I get to bash my balls in. Yeah!
Of course, that's how Blem leaves the call. Give me a quick second, chat. There we go. Blem moment. Okay, so it's time to block. Guard level up. Alright, there we go. That was a leg of leg moment. We'll ricochet this turn, and then treat Merz's wounds. Oh, bye, Lieber. Never mind. Is there any way to follow that wonderful creature? There absolutely is. Go follow Blem. Blem is great. I don't have bad people on my streams. Let's be real about this. Okay. Wait, did I open palm strike him? Fuck. Alright, so hard knock. Okay, so the cut was fine. Cool. Alright, so that leads us to that. I remember starting this one being baffled by the damage calculations. It can be a lot. How's it going, Jewel? Alright. We're gonna forge, I think, a water contract to start here. There we go! Little tiny bit of HP regen every turn. I know I need to upgrade my equipment soon. It does do the max HP health penalty thing. I cast some water magic and it do twice as much damage sometimes. That could be based off of the, like, elemental shit going on the board. Alright, continue to cut. All right, here we go. All right, that's a free contract. Mm-hmm. Exactly, yeah. Let me go cut through the center here because I hadn't explored this part yet. And given the fact that I'm currently only at like 79% mapped and I've, you know, taken this much damage, I think we can go back to town, rest up, maybe gear up. Yeah, the pinging is the levels changing. Because, like, when I'm near one of those things that the singing shard was activating, that changed, like, the elemental affinity of, like, that part of the map. Ah, now the dogs across the hall are barking. Let me take a look at our equipment real quick. Canvas vest, canvas vest, canvas vest. Goddamn, okay. Ah, gotcha. Let me sell one of those glass shards. Now, I have an idea. I haven't, it's the, like, younger sibling, yeah, and I haven't played it, no. Greetings, I am Garnet, Knight of the Holy Order, here on church business. Well, hey, I'm Lever, world's most famous treasure hunter. Yep. Sure, why not recruit them? I intend to do my best, and I hope we can all work together effectively. If I had the Sargrawl, I'd buy up this whole town and name it after my pappy. So let's see. Let me try out Garnet. And I'm gonna throw this up here. And I have not played it yet, but it is going to be streamed in the future. Oh yeah, I need to grab from Eloise. Fuck. Let me at least try this out. Bianca is squishy at this current spot of my game. Sorry, I had to answer my husband about something. Well, my fiance. We're not married yet. Soon. Whoop. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, Soon's been... We'll do an all attack. Sure. HP and SP increase. Good job, Bianca. Whoa, that was a 12 HP increase. All right, I'm going to do a water contract. All right, an increase in SP for Lee Bear. That's actually excellent. Oh. All right, Bianca, we need you to get back to life real quick. There we go! Nice awakening, Bianca. All right! Sharpshooter is now level 12. Learn Crescent Slash, gain 24 ST. I haven't had any reason really to use money yet, but still. Yeah, its attack level is 12. That... Let's continue mapping this map. Alright, water contract. That. We'll do the same turn. Shit, I hit the wrong enemy. There we go! We'll do another water contract. Swift lunge, crest and slash. Back to Topaz. Treat Bianca's wounds, block, and get back in another Crescent Slash. Yeah, like, I think I'm just getting super unlucky, plus, you know, relative strength. Let me also try some palm strikes with Bianca. I'm gonna keep spamming some like water contract just because I want to see it level up a little bit. Neato! Alright, first things first. Wild Familiar. Actually, we'll do an all attack. That was a lucky Intimidate. All right, let's go. Okay, sure. Let me just double check something real quick. Alright, we found a glass fragment over here. All right, nice spark. Thou art our link to the elementals. Thou art our master. We shall be gone, yet thou must remain here longer. To our children, inheritors of this land, please pass on our memories. Thou art our link to the elementals. Thou art our king. I'm sure there's something else I could do to, like, you know, influence it more. But, like, I don't mind. At this point in time, at least. Ah, an ambush! Yeah, I got Garnet. I wanted to see how she played. Ah, fuck me. Oh, I'm fucked! Well, that's game over number 1. I'm pretty sure that was my... Okay, no. Give me a sec. Alright, just had to message something real quick. Okay. Back here we go. And now I actually quick save in this area. Alright, so here we go. So let's see. Alright, nothing sparking here. Oh, fuck. I forgot to run. Oh, it's only one. There we go. Alright, and cheap shot. Fuck it, let's try it. At some point, you know, there will be a bow spark. Probably not on this map, but you know. Hold on, let me actually do the quick save trick. Silver bell. Its sound is indescribably soothing. Oh yeah, I should have planned this one out better. Let's go, Bianca! Water contract, cheap shot. Now we heal Garnet. Block. Wild swing, cheap shot. Sure. Why the fuck not? Alright, that attack leveled up, so that's at least nice. Alright, first off heal, second off block, third off cheap shot. Alright. Let me see something real quick. Oh, of course! That's what you spark! Sure, why not? Makes sense. That's definitely Legend of Legacy. Sure. I'll quick save here because I'm liking the progress we're getting so far. There we go! Free contract, let's get it. V of Legacy. Then they added the second word when you play the— Wow! Hey Reese, how's it going? Alright, let's go over here, over here. I'm Scottish today, and because of that, I've got one complaint, but it's sports related, so I won't go into detail. Gotcha! You know what? Yeah, we're gonna stay in an all-attack formation here. Let's at least try something here. Topaz formation. Yeah, we'll treat wounds here. Block, and fuck it, I will try to spark something off of this. So, that Scotland sports teams throws harder than some Olympic athletes, oh gosh. And yeah, I like this game. It is very much a Saga-like, so there's no levels per se, but you know, to get better with like certain weapon proficiencies or certain skills, you need to use those skills. And when you use those skills, there's a certain chance that you will awaken a new skill. I've been calling it sparking because that's what it's called in Saga, the franchise that inspired this. You know what? We'll go for an all-attack here. Alright, I at least got a starter out of that. Block, and then cheap shot. Please spark something already. Oh, fuck. I was not paying attention there. Did you or Blem link to those little cards from earlier anywhere? I didn't link to them, but if you go to Blem's YouTube channel, you can find them on the Legend of Legacy video. Here is also the weapon proficiency cards. And what I will say is, I will not accept backseating per se. I understand best of intentions, but also... Alright, let's go! Treat some wounds. Please spark, damn it! That's fair! Oh my god. And hey, no worries, Reese. Take care. Hopefully cooking goes well. Or at least better than sports. Alright, so let's see. I will quick save here. Alright, block, and let's at least try a sweeping kick here. Cabaret, Cacophony, Commander Precon. The Jetmir one? Yeah, that's honestly a good call. My fiance has one that they, they use a different primary commander than Jetmir for it. But they've been making a lot of upgrades to it. There we go. And I always say the pre-con and then making edits to it is a great way to get into EDH deck building. All right. Hey, we cleared the entire map! Excellent! Alright, finally, you awakened something! Alright, here we go. No money, no items. Just like experience, like move experience and stat experience. Sure. Alright, so this one's gonna actually kick my ass, so I need to think about it. Alright, water contract, so that way we have a little tiny bit of HP restoration every turn. Treat wounds, block. Already better. Yeah, we'll treat Garnet's wounds, block, and then I will cheap shot this thing. So we can take down, there we go, attack level up, excellent, deal more damage with that. And we'll block, why not? Alright, that's an attack level up, but still no spark. Would love it if this would spark. Mystic Honey. Interesting. Alright, we'll quick save here. Go over to this area because this is the part of this map that we, well, of this area that we have not mapped yet. Oh yeah, I should have water contracted this turn. You know what I'm gonna do? Water contract. Alright, treat wounds. Goddamn, Bianca. Oh, there was an enemy there. Cool. That would have been great to know beforehand. But it's okay. Alright, HP increase. This is hot girl shit. This is hot girl shit, Kuda. Alright, we're going for Topaz formation here. Block. And Swift Lunge. Love a good block level up. Oh, that's stunned! I did not read the full skill, so that's my bad. Alright, Lee Bear, let's get it. First things first, water contract. Second thing second, block. Next, I'm gonna see if I can sweeping kick the Shadow Cat. I could not, so I couldn't get off the water contract. So now I'm stuck in this loop. Let's see. Alright, Palm Strike leveled up. Alright, and we got some HP increases. Garnet really needed that HP increase, given the fact that she died before, and thus her max HP until we rest again lowered. Alright, still not... Okay, now we have a spark on Garnet, so that's at least nice. Oh, eat my entire ass. Attack leveled up. May not be sparking much with the bow, and by much I mean we're not sparking at all. But you know, we're getting that bow skill raised up. I should probably focus on some sword skill stuff for Lee Bear too. Alright. Here we go. There we go! Alright, Topaz, so that way we can treat wounds. Block. Okay, wrong choice. There we go. Increasing your attack stat is always nice. Alright, so treat those wounds. Block. Alright, that didn't stun. Alright, there we go. At least your HP increased. Who are you? First things first, heal. Alright, attack level up on that. Whoa, the legacy. Hi, Reed. Hi, honey. How are you? Okay. Sharpshooter. Block. One of these days, I will spark with a bow on Liebherr or the shield on Garnet. That will not be in this turn, unfortunately. Or in this battle. Oop, did not mean to save. I don't mean to keep saving those screenshots because they are mapped to start and select. I have to wonder if me unequipping that sword will actually help with Bianca's fisticuffs. It does not. Lesson learned. Liebherr, please spark. Fucking something. Oh, that's a boss. This game is strange. It's very Saga. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. I will block, and then I will try a sweeping kick. Can I stun it? Yes! Lucky fucking stun. Good job, Bianca. All right, heal up Garnet. All right, let's keep trying to get something to spark on the bow. Finally! That took this entire fucking stream. Holy shit. Fires 2 arrows that diverge before piercing their intended target. Cool. It is, yeah, like, it always is in Saga. But you know what? I'm here for it. Let me, heal our tank real quick. Oh, bye, Bianca. Oh yeah, I understand that for sure. Maybe one of these days I will finally get, you know, oh, holy shit. There we go. Guard increased. Is this a singing stone? Why isn't it singing? Oh, hey! Recall the strife. The king who is, settled on his cloud, did battle with the queen who was, deposed now yet proud. So too did the elementals fight, and so too did the sky roar. The earth did shake, did quake, and in that time of that uncivil war. A shard just appeared in my hand. Is this some sort of elemental relic? It continues to sing. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. Alright, that's a glass fragment. And that is 100% of the map complete. Looks like we're all done with this area. The Whispering Shard's glowing? Try using the power of the charm inside the Whispering Shard. Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit! Let's quick save real fast because holy shit. And we can go back to town, and I think that this is the end of this map, so we can then check the progress, maybe? Wait, no, I think there's still maybe a few more. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna block. And there we go. I'm gonna at least just go back to town so I can heal up. Give ourselves a proper save and not just a quick save. Let's see if anybody new is around the town. That is just Eloise. Just waiting on my comrades that were headed out east. Anybody in the bar? Go out there and fight some monsters. Never underestimate the power of good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Punching's no joke. I'll at least spend some money on some star herbs because those are looking like they're gonna be pretty useful right now. I don't think I ever checked to see if that thing up there was actually an exit. Think we can climb up. Hey, let's go.
There, the once great building lay, now shattered and broken. Was this holy place truly once home to the gods themselves? Even in ruinous state, it bore an air of solemn splendor. Today, it is known as the Argyropoetos Cathedral,
Argyropoetos.
an allusion to the tradition that man was never its architect.
here we are at the Fallen Cathedral. Ugh, a clearing. Huh? What's that building up ahead? Let's check it out. Alright, let's form the contract. As we fill in more of this map. Let's run away for now. And we're gonna load my quick save real quick. Oop, did not mean. I keep meaning to not do that. Give me a second. I'll do it later. Stop it. Hailstorm, block. Hailstorm, block, palm strike. Alright, and we got this thing called a bone amulet, which is not something we had before. Yeah, Liber finally sparked a bow skill against a boss I fought. Alright, water contract. Alright! Increase that SP! Let's go! Give me that free contract over there. Water's good. I like it. And thank you for the hydration notice. And there we go! Love an SP increase. Nice! And we're gonna water contract. Will not jump down from there right now. Mostly because I like having a little bit of you know, more progress done. All right. Block, and let's see if I can try to get a sweeping kick in. Yes! Do we trust this thing? No. Guess there's no point rushing in. So peaceful here. Well, thanks to the fox statue. Damn it. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Another bone amulet. There we go. All right, let's see. There we go. Looks like we're all done with this area. All right, I will quick save here. Once more, with feeling. There we go! The gang incoming! Interesting, okay. Oh yeah, because I haven't forged the contract, that's right. I'm smart. All right. We have just seen pure evil, and we totally trounced it. Alright, let's take a look inside here. Alright. O waters, sing thou of the glory of our queen. With her did we descend. Wise were her forebears, powerful were our allies. Thou spirits, thou elementals, who didst shape and didst attend. Alright, we got ourselves a Whispering Shard. There we go. I'm thinking I was going about it wrong, and I should have been using Liber for fist skills, given the fact that, like, he's currently outspeeding a lot of things. And with that, it allows me to actually use stuff like the stun. So I think bows and fists are a good idea. Yeah, there we go! Sweeping kick. Alright. A fox statue. All right. Water contract. There we go. A glass fragment. Doesn't look like anything over there. cleared the entire map. This machine, I think. Do you think it does anything? Probably. How didst thou get in here? Thou hast no warrant to defile this sanctuary. Why didst the elementals not bar not thy entry? Begone! The statue can talk. It not only speaks, it is able to move as well. Alright, let's see. Okay, so don't go for water here. Easy. God. Okay. Oh fuck, I continued the fight. Shit. Well, now I know. Definitely an issue. All right. Oh, Bianca died. I think we're done here for the week. Mostly because I'm also looking at the time and I'm like, oh yeah, I have things to do today. We'll pick up on this boss next time though. For now, thank you for the 100 bits, Herring. For now though, let's get to our end card. Right, thank you all for tuning in. Much love to Blem for just like being here. Once more with feeling. A shout out for Blem. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking. But here's the thing. I'm not gonna worry about it until next week. Let me throw y'all at a friend real quick. Well, it's been a while. Let's raid Seika. Alright, so here's our raid message. Thank you all so much for tuning in. The Cat Cafe may be closed for today, but we'll always welcome you back again another day. Thanks again. Take care.